Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no
Jesus.
TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Cathil's a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
no
way. Last serious.
Tunnel dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
On the composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
All the
this is
pre-skill.
it. Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lynn, Guagua. Oh.
Oh, here we are. Good day and welcome everybody. What's going on with my hair over here? Huh? Alright. Good day everyone. It is the glorious Sunday, the day of the Lord, the day that I thought it was yesterday. Yesterday I got the days mixed up, but indeed today is Sunday. Today is the 1st of March. Winter is coming to an end. And so is the B Cup group stage, by the way. We're gonna get into the We're gonna get into the B Cup group stage later on today, but we're gonna start our day off with another show match. It's gonna be the Yang Feng Invitational number 4. Yesterday we saw Starbuck losing for the first time. In fact, he lost to Moon. It was a 3-0 clear affair. Very fast best of 5 there, coming to an end. And today, it's going to be Moon again, stepping into the ring. He's going up against LawLiet. Another best of 5 here to kick us off before then we're going to have the B Cup games later. By the way, in the B Cup, going to have lots of orcs today. It's going to be Soen, Lynn, and war3orcer0. Worst name of all time, against Inspired. Inspired, the one human in this group. I'm very excited to see Inspired play. I feel like he's been looking really strong lately. The games he showed in the qualifier, I was quite impressed, although they were very, very close against Luna. So, don't know how well he's going to do against that competition today, but I'm excited to see it. And you guys know me, I'm very excited to see a Knight of Mirror always. And the most exciting, that is true, must be LawLiet versus Moon. All right, we got Moon and LawLiet in the lobby. I'm doing the adminning here as well today for the show match, so forgive me if I sometimes am focused on getting the logistics in place. We got the map, picks and bans, done and dusted, by the way. We're going to have Twisted Meadows, Turtle Rock, Springtime, Tidehunters, and Last Refuge as our maps, of course. The map picks and bans not so important in a mirror match, at least not for balance technically. Yang Feng himself in the chat right now saying we're going to see lots of mana burns today. Yes, likely. But if there is a Knight of Mirror where something other than Bear Mirror has a good chance, it might be these two. These two players have been, throughout their careers, trying to avoid Bear Mirror quite often. Not always, but a good amount of the time. Waiting for LawLiet right now. He said he needs a few minutes, and I got something in my eye. Early stream today, after an early stream yesterday. My goodness, my goodness. Yesterday, we had a kind of a, what's that race called? What's that race called where you, in the Olympics or whatever, is a team of 4 runners on a track, and then they pass the baton to each other. What's that called? In German, it's Staffellauf. Hold on. Oh, what is going on with my green screen here? Relay. That's called a relay. Ah, it's again the problem when there's a white screen. Yeah, yesterday we basically had a relay between me starting the stream and then Neo taking over and then even Carson in the evening. My goodness. We had so much Warcraft action yesterday, also with the monthly Beta Warcraft weekly finals. And today in the evening, again with Carson, there's going to be the regular weekly cup happening at 7 p.m. Still waiting for LawLiet to come back. Looks like it's taking a little bit longer. But that's okay. By the way, we are going to have... Wait a minute. There's Don't Rush Me Cup later as well. That might be overlapping with the weekly cup, right? How are we going to do that? I guess... Yeah, it's Showmatch today, then B Cup, then Don't Rush Me Cup, then B2W Weekly Cup today. Ho, 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 ho. We are stacked. I guess it should be okay if the Don't Rush Me Cup goes about an hour longer. And then we miss 1 or 2 rounds of the B2W Weekly Cup early rounds. I think that makes sense.
Greetings from Munich.
Yo, D-Mob with the resub. Thank you very much. Greetings to Munich. Beautiful city that you guys have. Very expensive, though. It's very expensive, sadly, but beautiful it is. Okay. LawLiet is here. Seems like we are ready for map number 1. Oh, I forgot to call Mr. Apeman. Shit. I forgot. God damn it. Now he thinks I only want to call him at the last minute. But I had adminning to do. I had explaining to do. You know, so many things. Jesus Christ. And I completely forgot about him. But here he is now. Fresh and AP. Mr. Apeman, how we doing?
Hello, Mr. Remo Demo, and I'm doing amazing. I was talking about the Night Elf Mirror, that the classic Night Elf Mirror on top level can be Demon Hunter Keeper versus Demon Hunter Keeper forever, but knowing those two players, interesting styles can happen, and the map is interesting as well, because this is the biggest map in the map pool. It's Twisted Meadows. Let's go.
And it's a show match as well, so you know sometimes in these show matches there's a little bit... more incentive to get creative, test out strategies, and so on. By the way, sorry for calling you so late, man. I totally forgot we wanted to do a co-cast. I had to do the adminning and explaining and figuring out how we're gonna do the casting later on, you know. So many things, so many things. Can you imagine, Mr. Apen, how many things are happening today on the stream? We're starting off with a show match, then we're gonna have the B Cup, then we're gonna have the Don't Rush Me Cup, and then we're gonna have the B2W Weekly Cup. Oh my god. Isn't it crazy?
That sounds crazy. I know that yesterday there was the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup as well, so maybe we need to double check on that as well. But yes, definitely there's a lot of things happening in the Warcraft 3 universe, Mr. Remo Demon. I'm very excited. I'm checking the hero openers. There's Demon Hunter versus Demon Hunter. I'm expecting nothing else, right? You can play pod on a smaller map, but if it's a Twisted Meadows, it has to be Demon Hunter versus Demon Hunter. And look at Mr. LawLiet. He's going to creep the camp that protects the expansion, actually.
Yeah, you know, there used to be a time when Podem Mirror was kind of meta on some maps, and then also we saw it sometimes on this map, trying to control enemy creeping, expanding map control, and so on. And that was the craziest Night Mirror I ever saw. It was between these two players, LawLiet and Moon, you know, when it was all about Podem. And then LawLiet played Podem, it was on TM, and then as a response, Moon in Night of Mirror played Warden. And that Warden looked so good. That was the only pro game I ever saw Warden being played and was successful against LawLiet, ironically. But those days are far behind us, Mr. Apeman. It's all about the Demon Hunter right now.
That sounds crazy actually, and thank you, Mr. Harry Lifestyle, for the prime. Thank you very much. Okay, so guys, we have a lot of creeping now. We need to check the items. Mr. Moon yesterday showed that he's so good, and maybe now the RNG in Warcraft 3 wants to nerf him a little bit because his first item is terrible. Scroll of the Beast is not what Demon Hunter wants. Demon Hunter would love to have like big healing potion or something like that. The same, what is LawLiet getting? +8 cloves, that's the dream, Mr. Remodimo, am I right?
Yeah, that is really, really good indeed. I'm a big fan of the Ring of Regen. I think Ring of Regen is the... almost a deny. One of the most broken early game items, actually, in the game. Since in early game, the healing you have available is low, having additional sources from that item is fantastico. Especially on a demon who loves that healing. Now with the natural cleared, there's always a danger that there might be an expo coming up, so Moon has to be scouting well.
Scouting on top level, that's very, very important. You can have wisps everywhere, that's for sure. That's what Moon is actually doing. As you mentioned, he's making sure that there is no early expansion. And yes, they're both creeping. It's going to be all about buying boots of speed, I guess, in the mid game and chasing each other with level 3 Demon Hunters. By the way, Moon acquired Forest Troll Shadow Priest, and you need to be so careful when you micro this guy, right? 1 mana burn, a few right clicks can kill him. And I like that Moon is creeping defensively. I like that he's using the Merc. And it's the trio. Look at this Ancient of Warrior. I think is going to dig a tunnel on at the Merc camp.
Yeah, classic thing for Night Elves to do. That's especially why it's such a good map for Warden, or at least it used to be. Ancient of War creep efficiency can be crazy on this map. And LawLiet is normally the master of creeping. But now he wants to be the master of mind games. Check this out. He crept the top right, expo, there's a Wisp Scout there. He is expanding, but not here. He's expanding on the left. And there's definitely no scout over there. But Moon, you know, he didn't clear an expansion, but he did clear the Merc camp. And he has those mercenaries now, which gives him the much stronger army at the moment.
Okay, Moon was the first player to get level 3, and yes, very good point. That's a very surprising thing to do, to make expansion. And in general, I think tier 2 expansion is quite rare, right, in the Night Elf Mirror. And the map needs to be right for it, right? The map needs to be big, the map needs to allow you to mind game like that. And yes, let's see if it's going to be correct for LawLiet. Moon has full inventory. Look at his inventory. He has 5 permanent items and TP. What this Demon Hunter needs, nothing else. And LawLiet wants to do, he wants to waste time of Moon to make sure that his expansion is going to up. And who is going to win this right-click war?
Looking pretty even so far. Moon gets away easy with a Boots of Speed. LawLiet doesn't have him. And when there's a Demon Hunter without Boots of Speed, you should always get suspicious. When you're playing the game and you're seeing him without boots, you might be wondering, wait a minute. Boots are so good on the Demon. It's 250 gold. It's not that expensive. It's not that cheap. But, you know, it's a great investment on a Demon Hunter. If you're not spending the gold on that, then what are you spending the gold on? All that is to say, when there's no boots on the Demon, you always gotta be suspicious about an expansion.
Yeah, very good point so far. Moon is not following this logic because, yes, he's a little bit lazy with scouting, right? He has only 1 Wisp across the map. It is on the not correct expansion. Now he's moving the Wisp, by the way. Maybe now he gets suspicious. We'll see about that. Both players are healing. Naga second for LawLiet. Okay, this is another, like, you know, alarming thing if Moon scouts it, because Naga second means you want to have presence on the map, right? You are not willing to wait enough to get the Keeper. And yes, Naga is not scaling as good in the late game as the Keeper, of course.
Wisp scouts the main base, sees lures, sees no tech. It's another suspicious sign. And yeah, having Keeper in Bear Mirror is great, but having Keeper against Mass Dryads is not great. The Mass Dryad Expo, that used to be a Moon staple. He used to play this all the time, many years ago in Night of Mirror, especially on some maps like Terranos. So LawLiet showing the Master one of his own tricks, and it seems to be a great position for LawLiet. If you can get that big Dryad army out, get quickly up to 70 supply. Normally the Bear army can't keep up in supply, obviously. I would say this is a great position for LawLiet, and Moon is just a little too passive this game, I feel.
Okay, we are going to... I'm checking the bottom left, right? Moon is creeping the big red camp, and he got Orb of Darkness. And the Orb of Darkness was buffed like 2 years ago or something, and now you have medium skeletons, so Dark Minions. Is basically Dark Ranger level 2 of Dark Arrow spell. And what is funny, it works on Dryads, you know? So I think Orb of Darkness is not that bad, Mr. Rimodimo.
It's a sick item, actually. It's really good nowadays. Before the change, it was kind of bad. Now it's really good. But if there's tons of Dispel, like with a Mass Dryad army, then it might be a bit worse. Good intercept here, though. Moon able to take out the Wisps. These don't give Skellies, because the Wisps don't give corpses. Only units that give corpses also give Skellies. I guess that's the logic for you. And it's a lot of Wisp kills, and it's a cancel on the Entangled. Finally, Moon having something go his way.
And this is the disaster for LawLiet. He's teleporting in with the Shredder. He wants to move, like force Moon back, but man, it's TP for the TP. Moon is even clicking on the Naga. That's crazy, man. Yesterday, Moon looks so... He's going to kill the Naga! Ooh. Or maybe not. Demon Hunter, last second hit. He gets it. He's teleporting out. I see some red units dying, but it was so worth it for Moon. Man, this expansion didn't mine a single gold coin, nothing. LawLiet needs to wait another 30 seconds to get his income. He needs to remake the Wisps. Yes, he has the Shredder, but he can't pump his army. He's actually going tier 3. This is so greedy. And Moon can just now heal, push again. And to my great sadness, he sold Orb of Darkness, but he exchanged it for a better Orb of Venom.
Yeah, this was super greedy by LawLiet. Why did he go tier 3? What? Normally, you gotta spam those Dryads with upgrades, hold the Expo, and then you win. That seems very questionable, if you ask me. Moon is even going for a Tinker 3rd. We've been seeing him a bit more popular again lately, specifically against Dryad strats, specifically when they're trying to push an expansion. And yeah, LawLiet here has not much to defend with right now. This is looking a bit doomed. Oh, look at the block with the Pocket Factory! Yo ho ho! What is this? Some Dota skill shots over here. Takes out the Shredder as well. LawLiet getting owned every way till Sunday right now.
I imagine that Moon is like, okay, this is Young Feng Invitational. So A, I'm going to play while wearing a suit. B, I'm going to provide my best shape, you know? Like, Moon is like, Young Feng Invitational, very nice prize pool, very nice organizer. I need to show the world that I'm treating it seriously, and he even confirmed this with this Pocket Factory block. I think that now we know the answer why LawLiet is basically taking to tier 3, because he decided to give up on the expansion. By the way, one more interesting fact, Mr. Rimodimo, that I would not do, is that definitely there's no bears for Moon, right? He decided to make anti-expo army with only heroes and dryads. Probably now he'll switch into bears, right? But interestingly enough, you know, he was like, okay, I don't have time for Bear Master, I just need to mass Dryads.
Yeah, nobody really has bears yet, but we do have a Pit Lord. I think this should get you quite excited. Pit Lord over here with a 19 bonus damage already. What's the best Pit Lord item here? I think there's nothing too great, I guess. Pendant of
HP.
Mana. Meh.
Probably HP item would be the best. By the way, I really like the silence item on high level, right? The silence in the perfect moment. But they are dryads, so maybe there's nothing really that exciting. And I would like to say thank you to Mr. Aidin, to Mr. Freakzilla, and Mr. Hog Lifestyle for supporting the stream. Thank you very much, guys.
Oh yeah, also we got a super chat on YouTube. Thank you, Baboon, with a super chat saying best strategy game ever. That's correct. The currency is RSD. I have no idea what that is, but thank you.
Well, Mr. Rimodimo, I wanted to be able to greet every viewer in their native language one time, and I tried to learn 2 lines in Italian, and I gave up, so... The currencies I will learn later. But ladies and gentlemen, look at this.
Buongiorno. Buongiorno, that's what I can say. By the way, it's Serbian. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Shout out to Serbia, of course. We have a lot of good Warcraft 3 players from Serbia, actually. But yes, what we can talk about is that LawLiet is expanding yet again, right? So he is making 50 supply army with the tier 3 kicker. Demon Hunter is swimming in agility. Pit Lord is swimming in strength. Like every hero of LawLiet has a little bit of a main stat, right? That's pretty nice. Demon Hunter survived. There was no keeper, right? With the keeper and Tangle, Mr. Moon Demon Hunter would die. But, you know, if there's no keeper, you can go crazy with the staff. And look at how cheeky Moon is, Mr. Rimodimo, on the top left. He wants this expansion, man.
Yeah, and this one might not get scouted. If it is, of course, easily taken out. This is a bear mirror with no bears yet. But I'm sure we're going to get there soon. In fact, they are now on the way. This is a pretty interesting setup. Who's got the better tri-hero combo?
I mean, to my surprise, LawLiet has, a supply lead. I have no idea how it happened. Scouting continues. I mean, in the late game, Pitlord, definitely Pitlord scales better than Tinker, but, can we get the Pitlord to level 3 at least? That would be lovely. LawLiet looks like he wants to fight now. What is he going to do? He scouted where Moon is, so he wants to creepjag, I guess.
No staff on LawLiet, by the way. That seems pretty scary. And no TP and no invuln. I guess he was saving on items to get that supply lead that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Okay, there's the test for the Pitlord. He's ready. That was the worst Hall of Terror.
Also,
it's only on the Tinker. Because it doesn't work on Dryads. Oh, it's a Forest Lord Berserker as well. Okay, the big fight. Look at those Pitlord cliff.
Oh, right clicks on the Naga. Oh, she's dead real quick. She's a squishy hero. As mentioned before, there's no staff. Now level 3 on the Tinker. Keep her in trouble for Moon as well, but running away. And the rest of the army is still fighting. Moon's targeting down these Dryads real quick. Oh my god, LawLiet is getting absolutely wrecked in this fight. The Bear is trying to save the day. Somehow the Pitlord is level 3. Alright, baby, how much can you cleave for?
Plus 31 damage with the roar on top of this, and this Pitlord is clearing, man. And if there is a game that we need to show the world how good Pitlord can be, Mr. LawLiet needs to show us. Okay, the Tinker is big.
Oh, dude, look! Big hero kill. That's solo experience for the Pitlord, getting closer to level 4. But we got a level 5 demon as well, fighting on still. He's got decent items and still an invuln. Staff in from LawLiet. Man, this is the most exciting bear mirror I've seen in a while. Counter demon returns. But now LawLiet has not much left on the field anymore.
Pitlord makes everything exciting, Mr. Remo Demo, but now this poor Pitlord needs to be evacuated with the helicopter and with the bear on top of that. But yes, the Ancient Protectors is that Moon expansion. Guys, don't forget that LawLiet is mining from 2 bases. What about the Demon Hunter? We have a Demon Hunter fight on the middle of the map, but Demon Hunter of LawLiet survives. Interesting situation, interesting situation. Ancient Protector is fighting Moon expansion. Moon is going to push into LawLiet expansion. There is a lot of, oh, look how much Moon juice there is. And LawLiet is buying Supper. Mr. Remodimo in the Moon, in LawLiet base, there is a Supper that is going to the Moon expansion. Crazy.
I'm gonna blow that up in a moment. But LawLiet might be losing his own. Thank you, by the way, Fuzzlefu for the resub and Cithrin for the resub. Much appreciated. You know, the Keeper-Thorns aura is still really good in Bear Mirror. But it doesn't work perfectly against the Pitlord, I guess. It only reflects the damage from one target. It doesn't reflect the damage from all the cleave. That would be insane. And LawLiet lost the expansion, waiting for the Naga to return. Still an upkeep as well. I would really like to see a staff, though, for LawLiet. Playing without one, man, it seems pretty sketchy.
Yeah, at this point, there's no excuse, right? I do understand that you're under 50 supply and like your opponent expanded like Nidal versus Orc, right? I have seen pro players like Cow refusing to buy the stuff until they had 50 supply. But now there is no way. It's one base. And yes, as you mentioned, the stuff appears in a Lady Naga inventory. Very nice.
Tinker now. Got an orb as well. He can creep this camp by himself, actually. That'll be level 4.
Okay, so what's now? As you mentioned, yes, Tinker is getting some experience. Of course, engineering upgrade is very good, right? So Tinker level 4 is nice. And the map is getting empty besides the islands. I don't know if the Night of Mirror, somebody will be crazy enough to go for the island, but why not? There are very rare items there, right? I think you mentioned on stream. I was like lurking in the chat one time that those big monsters like Rock Golem, right? From the Stone Token and stuff like that. They are hidden in the island, so maybe we're going to see them in action.
Oh, Strength Tome for the Pitlord. How much strength did he... Oh! Don't leave it! Pick it up. Okay, there we go. He's got 41 strength. That's pretty good. 1125 hit points. Could still get stronger. Of course, Pitlord recently buffed. Base strength went up by 2. Him and the Beastmaster and the Tinker got that treatment.
Yes, plus 6 strength in total. Very nice, very nice.
Look at this Tinker creeping, though. This is so cool.
I mean, that's very true, and you know, he's a level 3 hero with the orb as well, and those clockwork goblins are helping at the same time. LawLiet is chasing the bears. Is their staff ready on the keeper? Yes, the staff is ready, but we can save only one unit with it, and LawLiet knows this, right? That's why he's targeting another bear already. LawLiet is actually expanding. Moon managed to expand on the top right. Okay, this game is crazy. And as you mentioned, man, the Tinker is clearing well. He's on level 4. He has 1000 HP as an intelligence hero. That's pretty sweet. And what's next? If Moon is able to cancel the expo, that's very good for him. But LawLiet is going for the expo trade. This game.
Yeah, expo cancels all over the place. Both these players love going for these mushroom expos, sprouting up everywhere in the corners. They know what this is capable of, what it entails. And it's not clear yet where this game's gonna go.
Okay, Moon has a TP and he's using it right now. He's like, okay, I need to go back home. By the way, maybe now it's a good moment to clear the island, but actually Moon has another expansion, as you mentioned, the Mushroom expansion. That's a perfect fitting name. Demon Hunter is stuffing away after being entangled. But yes, another expansion of Moon will go down. There is no way to save it. And the question is there enough time to evacuate via Zeppelin? And is there how many units are on the ground? I think we are going to TP out, right?
Howl of Terror, some decent minus damage. Can be dispelled partly. Level 5 Demon Hunter. Can he be beaten? The mana burns here are so good. Roar now coming in. Even a little bit low HP. He's got an Invo Potion. I think a Pocket Factory here is actually kind of nice as well.
Pit Lord needs to be saved. Oh. Don't die. Pit Lord survive after using the staff. There is TP on the Demon Hunter. Red Demon Hunter has had to pub an invul. LawLiet is trying to save some bears, but 2 bears will know. Actually, the only 1 bear died. It's not that bad, Mr. Demo. Look at this LawLiet army, though. He's behind in supply. And he has a lot of healing to do, but he has Zeppelin. Maybe he'll go for the island. By the way, guys, look at the amount of Moonwells. Moon, as the name suggests, right? Moonwell. He has 2 more Moonwells without Wellspring, by the way, which breaks my heart. But yes, he is printing a lot of Moonjuice, and LawLiet has 2 Moonwells less, but with Wellspring, so they're both regenerating a lot. And yes, supply lead for Moon. Moon looks that he's ahead, but you know, maybe Pit Lord in the late game will carry. Interesting, very interesting. Like this expansion position.
Yeah, I'm not very sold on the Pit Lord, I gotta say. I know you're a big fan, but I have yet to see him actually deliver. This hero combo for Moon seems to be doing better. Not just the hero combo, but also the levels. Level 5 Demon is just such a force. And now Moon looking to close out this game. Pocket Factory, man. I've been thinking about this like for 5 years. Wouldn't a Pocket Factory Tinker be kind of nice in Bear Mirror? Throwing in some goblins, you know. Rare to see. Now we do. And the creeping was great. Tinker level 4. Love the position for Moon. Looks to be closing out this game now.
Let's wait a little bit. The Pit Lord survives. Mr. LawLiet is going to hide in his base. Remember, we have Moonwells around. And yes, also Pocket Factory, as you mentioned, is pretty good versus buildings. Very good, actually. You know, when you don't kill the Pocket Factory, it's going to summon so many Clockwork Goblins. Pit Lord got some HP back. The main expired, by the way, so if LawLiet can hold this, he will have the advantage, but Demon Hunter has fallen. There is so much damage on Moon. 2 upgraded bears that are dealing so much damage. Demon Hunter is dead. 64 supply versus 33. I think even thick Pit Lord can't carry this anymore.
Yeah, Pit Lord. I feel like when there's no coils to mega heal him, he just kind of dies, almost always. There was this short period, do you remember, when in Human Mirror against Breakers, we used to see a little bit of Pit Lord? Sok tried to play it quite a bit, and it never really worked. Maybe Pit Lord needs some more buffs, hey!
LawLiet is trying. I'm checking the Pit Lord HP. Amazing Zeppelin micro, but he says GG. That was enough. Yes, you know, I'm a huge Pit Lord fan. I can talk about Pit Lord forever. But yes, as a 3rd hero, I'm not sold on Pit Lord, you know, as much as a 2nd hero with the Keeper Opener. It's a completely different build. It's a completely even different story. But this build was played in the Super League already by LawLiet, so who knows? Maybe now he'll go for something crazy.
All right, LawLiet. Gonna have his loser's map pick now. It should be Turtle Rock, if I got that all correct. I think so.
6-7. Unfortunately, Night Elf Mirror, but luckily it's at least those guys. Will we actually see Lynn later
Well,
today?
we'll see about that. Definitely players will let us know. I had this joke that you should, as a tournament host, you should say ping equalizer or not, Kappa. Yes, look at this ping. 7 versus 5 ping. What a beautiful number. Green numbers, low numbers. And player micro can shine. LawLiet was trying to show off with his micro Zeppelin drops. But yeah, the early game, the mid game was pretty bad, right? His expansion got killed. He was behind. You know, it still was a pretty nice playable game. But this is a completely different map, this Turtle Rock. And let's see what the players they have to offer.
Oh, all right, we got the colors switched. There we go. LawLiet now in the red, Moon in the blue. Moon, of course, leading. 1-0 after a great showing. I feel like Keeper is just so good in Bemera as well. Thorn's Aura and Entangle, both good. And he's a great orb carrier. You know, that's the thing about Pitlord. In theory, can do good damage, but it's all spread damage. Normally, you want to rather have targeted damage if you can choose. And he's not a good orb carrier. Didn't even have an orb that game. Who else do we have? Naga. She can carry an orb, but then you have no effect from one of her skill points. I feel like the Tri-Hero, therefore, Moon was just way superior in the late game. Even with him having a supply deficit for some time, but I applaud LawLiet's attempt of setting up the expansion. If those Wisps don't get intercepted, could have been a different game. And also, why did he rush tier 3 like that? What if he just had 4 more Dryads, 1 more upgrade? I think that would have been better.
Yeah, we can't judge too harshly because of the reasons you mentioned, right? And yes, maybe if there's some Pit Lord coming in the future game. So far, it's 1-0 for Moon. Moon is proving how strong he is. But yes, this is a different map. It's Demon Hunter versus Demon Hunter again. I mean, when I think about Night Elf Mirror and players are playing quite standard, I divide maps in 2 categories. Category 1 is you just creep level 3. So for example, Northern Isles, Hammerfall, you need to creep level 3. But on the maps where it's like a little bit harder to creep level 3 directly, so for example, Last Refuge, we can see a little bit of a Demon Hunter versus Demon Hunter level 2 fighting. And I don't know in which category Turtle Rock is. I mean, they got this dire... You know, they are spawned far away from each other, so they're not going to compete over the Goblin Mare camp. So maybe it's going to be level 3 versus level 3 as well. But yes, this is one of the rare matchups that you actually creep level 3, right?
Yeah, very often it's a gentleman's agreement to creep that first, but it depends on the map, depends on if it's really feasible here. They could go for the shop, but yeah, I feel like it might not even be too doable here. We'll see. Demon is trying to stack up on items early. Gloves and claws being found so far. They would love to get some slippers.
Oh yes, the sweet, sweet agility. By the way, attacking turtles feels a little bit bad, right, with melee heroes, because the turtles, they have this hard shell ability or whatever it's called, that they reflect some damage. So they basically have Thorn's aura around them. And yes, those demon hunters, they took a lot of damage from those small turtles.
Healing up from the Moonwells. If they want to get level 3 now, they would have to go to the shop. That would be pretty tough to creep.
I mean, everything is possible with some pooling.
Yeah, maybe just snipe the item and then retreat. It's a pretty passive start so far. 3. Thank you, Hiaces, with the resub. Thank you, Exiled, with the resub. This might just be a straight-up normal Bear Mirror game, or somebody could get a little more creative with some talons. But I haven't seen that too much lately.
Oh yeah, talons were buffed, right? So maybe it's going to be talons popular in the Night Elf Mirror. We'll see about that so far. Moon is going for Hunter's Hall, the same for LawLiet, so they say no talons, thank you. And look at the HP of LawLiet, he got level 3. Moon got level 3. Okay, guys, this is how you creep level 3 on Turtle Rock. We remember now. With the shop in the middle. Of course, if you are spawned like that, Because, you know, in Human Mirror, you creep level 3 sometimes, right? But yeah, it's quite rare to see in other matchups. So, for example, Orc versus Night Elf, you never see level 3 creep rows, right? There always are fighting for the items, stuff like that. By the way, hidden archers by LawLiet. LawLiet knows where Moon is, and Moon has no idea so far. Is it going to be some cheeky creep jack? Is it going to be some base economy harassment? We'll see about that. Moon has no TP. LawLiet has no TP as well. And can LawLiet cancel something? Definitely can click on the wisps, but Hunter's Hall is safe.
Yeah, that's very unusual. Archer attack into the base right before tier 2 finishes, so this doesn't even cancel the lures. And yeah, doing this without a TP is always a bit scary. But likely there's going to be a keeper being built, so there's time to get away. And LawLiet just being annoying here. We see the keeper indeed. We see the lures, we see the standard.
I mean, LawLiet knew that Moon is going to creep something, and LawLiet knew that if he attacks the base, Moon has to come back. But as you mentioned, the surround is quite possible. It's hard to do the surround, but there is a lot of units. Keeper is going to be ready in 30 seconds. LawLiet needs to start running now. Okay, there was not enough. It was hard to surround. Almost impossible. But yes, a solid defense by LawLiet. And you know what he got is definitely advantage a little bit of his tech timing, of his lures. And he didn't lose any wisp. And Moon is going to lose another wisp on the top right. Pretty unlucky that the scouting wisp got intercepted. But yeah, Moon has a much more healthy Demon Hunter, and Moon can start creeping now, while LawLiet has to heal a little bit.
Yeah, good attack there by LawLiet, considering he didn't lose anything, getting a couple of wisp kills. So the main thing they seemed to try to do was get a tech lead and hurt the lumber economy. The tech lead isn't really there, it's just a few seconds, that's not a real difference, but there is a bit of a lumber lead, I guess, on LawLiet, so maybe that can lead to some upgrade advantages later. But looking at the items here for Moon, his team is looking fantastic. Big healing potion, exactly what you love to find.
Oh yes, that's a very important item. And the opposite, the big mana potion. In Night Elf Mirrors, they don't care about mana in general, you know? Like undead, like... Name an undead player that sells mana potion. It happens very rarely, right? On pro level, almost never.
1-0 does it all the time, actually. It drives me mad.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And also, orcs have been doing it a lot lately. Despite their shadow hunters, also drives me mad.
Yeah, but in Night Elf Mirror, we can of course agree that selling mana items is important, right? Especially versus mana burn. But yes,
Cloak of Flames. Would you keep that one?
I mean, that's a very interesting question. In the super late bear mirror, yes, but now it's a little bit early, right? So maybe it's better to sell it and buy another items. So far, there is no way to sell it because Ancient of Wonders is late. But, I mean, late. It's just not there. What is, by the way, Claws plus 12? What do you think about Claws plus 12? Because I never know what to think about it. Like, would you take it over, like, an Aura, for example, in this? Like a Kodo Aura? Not, right?
I like Claws plus 12, especially with high attack speed heroes. For the most part, unless you have a ton of damage in your army already and you don't need damage. I think there would have been better items possible, but I think this is a good one for the Keeper.
Okay, Keeper indeed, with Glove of Haste. This has a lot of attack speed now. But Moon inventory. He has 2 per consumable items. Invul on the Keeper, big healing potion on Demon Hunter. So it's interesting the item difference, like Creep Road difference, right? That LawLiet has those permanent items. Let's see which one are going to pay off in the late game. And yes, it's a classic Bear Mirror. And yes, well, maybe we are going to see Chimeras for the first time. Okay, last question, last open question like that, Mr. Mudimo. I'm sorry, but I'd love to pick your brain, okay? What do you think about Chimeras in the Night Elf Mirror?
I think they have been a great breath of fresh air, seeing them quite a bit more over the last half year. I think especially Kaho likes to play them quite a bit. In the games I've seen, I feel like they're only really good when you have a little bit of a lead at least. But when you have that and you go for a 60 supply timing, I've seen them do quite well.
Okay. Because the idea is you are both on 50 supply, right? The map is empty, even though this map is huge, you know. At some point they will creep it. And then you stay on 50 supply and you wonder, do you expand? Do you change your tech, so Chimeras? Or do you just bank forever? And it may be a game like that. Maybe LawLiet will actually expand. Okay, so LawLiet is making step early on the top left. He's expanding. So I guess it reduces the chance for Chimeras because Mr. Moon will have to do something about this. Or maybe he will counter-expand himself and we are going to see 100 supply of Chimeras. Oh, the Vampiric, right? Yeah. It's so good in the late game.
Bone Chimes is a dream for bears. I still don't know if it exactly negates one level of Thorn's aura. On paper, it seems like mathematically that's how it should work. But with Warcraft 3 code, you never know exactly how it works. There's a lot of weird things in it. And the scientists haven't given us the answer yet.
Yeah. In
By the
Diablo
way,
3 we had...
LawLiet's items on the demon are very bad. This is really weak inventory. Considering how much we've been creeping, this is terrible items.
That's true. This is not a super impressive Demon Hunter. By the way, LawLiet is expanding at 2 positions at the same time. He wants to like show Moon that, hey Moon, I'm trying to expand here. It means that for sure I don't have expansion in the other position, but Moon has a Wisp there. So I don't understand this. Mr. LawLiet, why?
Moon knows already. Moon's also looking stronger. He's got more bears in the fight right now. One more. And he's got the stronger Demon Hunter. And he's got the aura. Moon's looking way better right now. Kills the first bear of the game. He is not expanding. Staying on one base for now.
Yeah, he's making more Moonwells. He's upgrading his army that he already has. He has ultimate map control. We know about this. Moon knows about the expansion. You know what? What is like a 200 IQ move? Let this expansion finish and just kill it, So your opponent can't cancel it, I guess. Because with the map control like that, man, I like Moon position, I like his items, and he's going into the expo.
Moon is struggling a bit with low lumber, so here the early Wisp hunts seem to be getting noticeable in the late game, but he's getting some decent upgrades still. Mark of the Claw, very important. You need to have Roar, obviously, in these fights. And finally, some armor upgrades. Yeah, indeed, he did wait for the Tree of Life. Taking it out now. There goes 350 gold, roughly.
Hey, LawLiet has TP, but he doesn't want to fight there, right? He feels like he can't fight Moon right now. He's crossing the map to, maybe kill a Moonwell or something to force Moon back. Speaking about Moon, Moon has no TP, and he has double orb. Orb, the Night Elf orb effect stacks, actually, and it's the only race that like multiple orbs, right? Maybe Orc sometimes in very rare cases, but... Okay, Moon is brave. He stuffed Demon Hunter alone because Demon Hunter survived, I guess, with big invul, of course.
By the way, sick knowledge drop from Say-So that I'm going to get to in a moment. But let's take a look at this fight first. Going for the Tree of Eternity over here where we don't have Nature's Blessing. LawLiet trying to go for the Jugular, take out the main, but he's only got 2 bears attacking it right now. He's not going to get it, but he's going to get, again, a bunch of Wisp kills here in the main base. Trying to escape without too many losses. Only losing 2 archers here. That's nice. Was that worth killing the Wisps? I guess so. Now, the knowledge drop. I was wondering about Thorns versus Vamp Aura. And Say-So says, and I hope he's not just making that up. I think he knows it. He says, it's not the same, Thorns and Vamp Aura, because Thorns is better than Vamp as it is calculated before armor, but Vamp is calculated after. Crazy.
Okay. So yes, that's interesting knowledge drop. Yes, I had if any website developer is listening to us, I have an idea to make like a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire game, about Warcraft 3 on macra.com or something like that, And it's a perfect question, right, Mr. Rimodimo?
It is.
We can make 4 weird answers. And then, if you answer it correctly, there is like a clip or a YouTube shot with explanation. Maybe
and when you win, you get 1 million Makruras. Is that how it works?
Million Makra, yes. Makra coins or whatever. That's a perfect idea. By the way, Mr. Rimodimo, check the top left. I mean, top left, yeah. Literally top left corner. There is this beautiful 2-headed dragon awaiting. And I don't see Ancient of Wind, so there is no hypoglyphs possible, because that's the usual answer.
I remember when I was a kid, there was all this talk about, like, nuclear experiments and fallout,
Really?
fallout radius, and, nuclear disasters and so on. And also that at the testing sites of the nuclear detonations, you know, mutations were happening on animals. And that's also why some animals started growing 2 heads. So, question is, do you think chimps were born somewhere around nuclear test sites? Because they have 2 heads.
Well, that's an interesting thought, Mr. Dimo. I mean, you are like we are in the same age, right? I was born in 1992, but I don't remember those talks. I do remember a beautiful movie, Hills Have Eyes, by the way.
Jesus Christ.
If you haven't seen this beautiful movie, I guess it's about the same topic. By the way, look at this beautiful, beautiful demon hunter. He scouts, he knows about the chimeras. Is Moon making Ancient of Wind? Yes, he has Ancient of Wind as we speak. The first Hypogryph with 1 head only is going to fight 4 heads of 2 chimeras. That's a hard work to do. And the Twitch chat is saying that chimeras and all of the ogres, right? The orc magi, he has 2 heads as well, so maybe they're cousins.
I think there is in lore some ogres with only 1 head, but I'm not sure. Anyways, fight starts. Chimps have to be targeting the bears. Chimp positioning right now for light, not great. Oh, just flying away, not doing damage early on. These chimps so far have done hardly any damage. Doing to the Demon Hunter, or attacking the Demon Hunter, doesn't do that much. First chimp dead already, as just 1 bear now gets taken out. Oh, these chimps were not utilized too well, if you ask me.
The damage output is crazy by both players, but yes, indeed, the chimeras, they didn't do that much. Nice control on Moon, but his Demon Hunter is in trouble. LawLiet is fighting while Moon needs to regenerate his Demon Hunter, but man, I see supply lead on the Blue Night Elf, and Mr. Moon is looking very, 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 very good. And let's see what's going to happen now. Mr. Moon Keeper survives. Oh, not really. LawLiet with the snipe, level 5 Demon Hunter is their hope, though. Supply is dropping for both players. Look at Moon supply. It's so low. Is LawLiet clearing this?
Another entangle, maybe. Oh, but the demon almost dying. Staffed out and saved. Riot looking for the slow. 1 more spear.
It's like micro game. It's a micro game. Demon Hunter has stuff. Demon Hunter has stuff. He's like, you saved me. I'm going to save you. Demon Hunter hesitated a little bit. He's going back. And man, there's 1 bear to heal them all. Mamma mia. And there's no Wellspring in 17-minute game. Drives me crazy.
They're saying, I got enough healing. Don't need that Wellspring. 75 gold. Can't afford it.
Yeah, Mr. Dimo, like, you know, I know that you have like a history of like, you know, pointing out some like important things, like for example that lead should spam Dark Ritual more, right? I think I remember something like that. And there is one thing that I do all the time in this type of, you know, category. I'm the Wellspring guy. I always look for a perfect moment to point it out. And man, if those Night Elves on pro level would just make Wellspring more often, it's like free money, you know? It's no-brainer. Especially when you have that much lumber, especially that late into the game. But they are refusing to do so.
It was Cow who used to drive me mad, never getting Ultra Vision. It's 50-50 resources, bro. 50-50.
Oh, Mia. Okay.
Moon doesn't have it, by the way. Oh, he's getting it now, though. Thank you, man. Okay.
Mamma mia. Okay, well, the Knight is like, what do you take now? Ultra Vision or Wellspring? Like, now the map is scrapped. There is nothing to scout, nothing to creepjack. There's a lot of things to regen, but yes. One day I need to become a pro player, and if somebody will ask me why I'm a pro Night Elf player, I would say because I know how to click the Wellspring hotkey early on.
I'm kind of surprised LawLiet is going out here looking to engage before the Keeper is back, but now he returns. Providing double auras, including level 3 Thorn's aura. Not just good against bears, also good against demon.
That's very true. Mr. Moon, Demon Hunter is in trouble, but Keeper is ready to staff, and that's what happened. Actually, LawLiet wants to pressure, even though he's behind in supply. And you know what? I would like this game to like last even longer, and there will be like 30-minute game without Wellspring. And I don't know, I would just lose my mind, man. I think it's going to be this game will have no Wellspring, Mr. Dimo.
We got it on the way, though.
It's on the way?
Moon is making it.
Mr. Moon, thank you. Thank you for keeping my sanity. Thank you very much, sir.
Also, Nature's Blessing. We're seeing lots of upgrades right now. Question is LawLiet gonna go into Chims again? It's a question for us, and an even more important question for Moon.
I mean, Natural Blessing is to move the main, right? Because the gold mines are going to expire. And Tree of Eternity name is very fitting, because if you want to move Tree of Eternity and any other ancient without this movement speed bonus that Natural Blessing can offer, it feels like eternity, basically.
Gonna have it finished soon. Even denied one of the hippogriffs. That screams to me that Moon thinks that there's no more Chims coming. Otherwise, that makes no sense.
I mean, in the late game, scouting in Night Elf Mirror is not that easy, right? So that's why these hypoglyph for scoutings are pretty good. I remember when I had, like, you know, sometimes when you play, when you cast, you have those 500 IQ ideas that are not that great. I listened to this. I had this idea that you uproot your shop. If the game is passive like that, you make like a cave in your base, you know, you eat a lot of trees, and then you hide 2 or 1 Makura roost there. But yes, your opponent can just... Makura, I'm sorry, Chimera. It sounds about the same. I'm thinking about Makuras all the time, but yes, but the scouting hypoglyph can you know, as a flying unit, doesn't matter if it's well hidden in the forest or not.
You know, there's this meme going on a couple of months ago about men thinking about the Roman Empire, and some men, you know, and women were fascinated by this, that men think about it so much. Some men said they think about it every day. Would you say you think about Makrura every single day?
I mean, in some type of shape or form, right? You know, I have emotes, Makura emotes. The viewers, they demand Makuras, so, you know, that's basically the theme of my stream. But yes, Mr. Ribodimo, you have seen that Diablo 2 got expansion, right? After that many years.
Well,
so
they got a class.
Oh well, it's like, you know,
not an expansion.
So who knows?
Let's be real. It's not an expansion. If they had a new act, that's an expansion.
Okay, maybe Makura expansion, Makura new hero, right? In Warcraft 3. Who knows?
New Makura race. Imagine that gets announced at BlizzCon. I don't even know if you can survive that news. Maybe you're just gonna have a heart attack and a stroke at the same time.
Well, and I will be doing so good on Twitch that I will just stream from Bora Bora, where Macross originated from, this luxurious place in French Polynesia. But ladies and gentlemen, this Night Elf Mirror is getting interesting. This Night Elf Mirror is going to the late game. And Mr. Moonwells are getting full, and Mr. LawLiet Moonwells not that full. But yes, Makura Tidal Lord, Warcraft 3 expansion. Hope is going to be announced on BlizzCon. Let's go.
This expo somehow slipped past the net. Moon scouted everywhere except the bottom left, and now we're fully mining over here. Tree of Eternity moving into position though, and if LawLiet's tree is denied, then we remain on 1 base versus 1 base income. But right now LawLiet up in supply, up in income. Hold that phone, sir.
Mamma mia, it's going to be a proof that if you have Wellspring, you lose, right?
Oh, please no.
Because Moon went for Wellspring. But no, Moon has 2 hypoglyphs. It's so easy to scout with the hypoglyphs. Mr. Moon, come on.
Yeah, dead supply as well. So I guess you could say Moon's only at 54 supply against 70.
What happened? This hidden expansion. This hidden expansion is providing a lot of value. But of course, Moon has the micro. Moon has the micro. Moon has the levels. By the way, Mr. Demo, I completely forgot to check how much experience Demon Hunters are missing from getting level 6. And definitely Moon will hit level 6 faster if his Demon Hunter survives. It's level 5.8. The Moon Demon Hunter is. And look, LawLiet is playing like, oh, I'm afraid to expand in the middle because we are there, so I'm going to send my Tree of Eternity to another expansion. I'm definitely not mining in another spot. Wink, wink. So it's giving this Moon fake confidence. But look at this, the Moonwells are going to die, and they are full. It feels bad, man.
Demon Hunter top right can cancel the Entangled here a little bit. Doesn't have a staff, though, so being forced into a fight right now would not be great for Moon.
I mean, it's looking a little bit like chess, you know, like late game chess. We are 24 minutes in. And, you know, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. You need to somehow fight, use your moon juice. And Mamma Mia, LawLiet is definitely feeling quite comfortable, right? Even though his Tangle Goldmine got cancelled, he's still mining from another base. And yes, we are all awaiting the big fight where Demon Hunter is going to morph. And what LawLiet is going to do about this.
That Sneaky Expo. That Sneaky Expo might be the game winner right here.
I mean, there is supply, is less than 10 supply lead, but again, the fake confidence that Moon can have now, that's a little bit of a problem. And we are all waiting for a big fight. No chimeras. LawLiet is like, no, those chimeras. Oh, actually, well, of course, the caster cares. When I said it, then I noticed that there is one chimera, but that's the only one. Okay. Everything has full mana bars, Mr. Remo. Bears with full mana, Drads with full mana. Heroes with full mana. Every Moonwell you check has a full mana / moon juice. We are so ready for the fight, but who is going to make the first move? Plus 16 damage on Chimera with Roar. LawLiet is scouting with a Chimera. He's actually going to intercept a bear, or maybe not. Where is this Chimera going?
Going on a little trip, you know. Sometimes you gotta check out what the world has to offer. Oh, now it's offering poison and pain and hippogriffs.
Okay, that's how this Chimera became a gamer.
Staying at home, you mean?
Yes. That's what you get for going outside, as you mentioned. Poison and pain. And there is no fiber internet, I guess. Or maybe there is. Who knows? Mr. Rimodimo, it's okay. It's a beautiful... The weather is getting better, so going outside is not that bad. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the fight. It can be a very short fight. Let's go.
Tons of bears. Chim seems to be pulled back immediately. The Hippogriff is doing damage against it, but there's the rejuve. Chim now again can do damage. That's some serious magic that is flying in right here from the skies. But what about level 6 Demon? He is damn close to it. That could be a game-winning level up as well.
And LawLiet needs to be careful. His Demon Hunter got stuffed back, but remember, he's getting stuffed to the Expo where there is no Moonwells. Who is going to use Moon Juice better? Mr. Moon is going in with his Demon Hunter. There is area of effect damage. Look at this chaos damage, destroying the base. LawLiet is teleporting out. LawLiet has one more base. By the way, he had to teleport out to his hidden expansion. And you know what? If Mr. Moon didn't know about this expansion, Moon is like, well, the hell, sorry for the strong word, Mr. LawLiet teleported out. Didn't teleport out to the Tree of Eternity. Now we are sure that he has to have another expansion. LawLiet is trying to go for the base race, and he even has Corrosive Breath. Demon Hunter stabbed! Moon stabbed level 6 Demon Hunter. Look at this, Rimodimo.
Kind of into a surround. He's stuck next to the bears. The Tree of Eternity might be falling, but it's going to come at a big price. The ult is over, but the tree is still standing, and LawLiet, uh-oh, if he doesn't get the tree, the game's over. Level 6! Oh! Another day of lots of ultimates. If we see the tranquility, game might end before, though. By the way, how was this fight so one-sided?
Moon effect. It's like Fortitude in Human Mirror. We don't know how, but Fortitude always win it, you know?
Yeah, that's a great point, by the way. Like, in Human Mirror, seriously, it is puzzling. Fortitude very often is behind early game, behind mid game, and then he owns in the late game. Like, I've seen that so many times.
Me too, sir. He's like the greatest Human Mirror breaker player. And guys, Moon did it. And that's if there is a reason why to play Wellspring, that's the reason, Kappa. Mamma mia. No, I think they didn't even use the Moon Juice, right? Because if you move your main, right, then if you staff back, you staff away from the Moonwells, so... But that was an epic game, and you see that one player had level 6 faster, and that was actually important. Very, 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 very important. This Demon Hunter did a lot of carry here. And guys, the rules of the show match are as following. This no play of 5. This is best of 5.
Yes.
And how much rewards, you know, how much prize you can win depends on the score. So Moon is very motivated to get a 3-0 here. He's not going to show any mercy to Mr. LawLiet. But Mr. Rimodimo, if we are about to see Pit Lord in conditions how that Pit Lord deserves. So Keeper Pit Lord, because Keeper is the best taker, not of the groove. It's not Keeper is not going to take care of the groove. No, he's going to take care of the Pit Lord. That's the map. That's where LawLiet won versus Medusa the Gamer /live in the Super League with Keeper Pit Lord. So if LawLiet plays Demon Hunter Keeper here, I would say that he doesn't believe in the Thick Lord anymore.
Yeah, there's not much faith put in this guy. You know, I wasn't expecting with those buffs for Beastmaster and Pitlord to take over the meta, but I was expecting them to show up somewhere on the pro level, and they're just nowhere. They're just nowhere to be seen.
You need to give a little bit more time for pro players to experiment. By the way, thank you, Mr. SNS, for gigantifying a Makura icon. Yes, there is a way of spending bits on the Twitch channel to make emote bigger in the chat. And that's the chat I want to read, Mr. Imodimo, full of gigantic Makuras.
I imagine it's also how your dreams look. Lots of big Makuras sharing a hot tub with you, just having a grand old time.
Not even a hot tub, you know. I like to explore, like Makura Island. But have you know? Okay, last thing about the Makuras before we go. There is a guy in like 7 years ago, before even I was playing Warcraft 3. He made recreated this crab rave video with Makura rave, and there are literally there's like tropical island in Warcraft 3 engine, and there's like thousands of Makuras dancing there to the music. So
beautiful.
The Makura meme is like, oh, Mr. Okay, I pressed the record button, Mr. Imodimo. Say hello to YouTube. Check the altar of LawLiet. This is the Pit Lord game. This is the Pit Lord game.
This is the Pit Lord game. Apparently. Keeper first, you know, LawLiet has been playing a lot on this map. We've seen it a bunch against Human, and I think also against Orc. I'm not sure against Orc, but certainly against Human. And the Keeper is seeing a mini return. Keeper first, that is. On this map especially. If you ask me, Keeper is still too weak of a hero, but hey, it's good to see him again every now and then.
It's Keeper Hans, by the way. So LawLiet on the bottom right, the blue Night Elf, he's slowing down his second Moonwell, so it's going to be Keeper, Archer's Hans. Who knows, is it going to be Pit Lord second? We'll see about that, but it's definitely exciting. And what Moon is doing, his second Moonwell is a normal timing, so it's not going to be any Hans. It's going to be Demon Hunter Archer opener. Let's go.
Deny? Oh.
No, and people will say the Pit Lord is bad.
Barada! What were you doing?
He was thinking about the Pit Lord. Mamma mia.
But the Thick Lord? Yeah, I guess so.
He was already. But Moon lost a Wisp.
Wait,
I saw
did they both deny? Wait, they both denied. Okay, game's even.
And Moon lost the Wisp. Okay, thank you a little bit, Warcraft 3 RNG, for helping with that. And ladies and gentlemen, maybe now I believe. Okay, what do we think about those hands, Mr. Imodimo? Because you don't need to play mass hands. Sometimes players like to play like 2-3 hands to just have more solid mid game, and then transition into Dryads and stuff like that. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, interesting game. Keeper got level 2. Keeper is crossing the map, kinda. Is it going to be some Wisp harassment? Who knows? Definitely the Keeper doesn't want to meet the Demon Hunter, right? Because he doesn't want to be mana burned. He wants to stay a little bit undercover. And maybe there will be some Lumber harassment. Who knows? But Moon is not wasting any time, and I guess he wants to get the Orc Magi that can provide big healing potion or any other valuable consumable item. Let's go.
So whenever I saw LawLiet playing Keeper first into Demon, it was a Naga second. But you're saying that you saw him play Pit Lord second, right?
Yeah, it's Super League game in the group stage, Season 2 versus Medusa the Gamer, and he won on exactly this map. The idea is that Keeper is like a older brother of the Pit Lord, you know? You get Keeper level 3, you play Trians, and you just provide all of those Trians to the Pit Lord so he can creep level 3, and on level 3 Keeper you go for, yeah, you name it, Force Aura. So you have Force Aura without retraining, and you give, of course, all of the damage items to the mighty Pit Lord.
So it's Entangle, Treants, Aura.
Yes, or maybe Entangle level 2, depends, right? Maybe there is like an interesting moment that you can try to kill Demon Hunter, but it usually should be Treants. And yes, we have only one game like that on the pro level, but yes, on ladder you see sometimes this type of style, especially by Mr. Kevin or Mr. Dia, an Argentinian Night Elf. So yes, there, you know, respectable MMR, 2400 MMR, but of course, it doesn't have to be Pit Lord second. We'll see about that. And Mr. LawLiet pausing the game. He is approaching. He has ping. Let me check. They had 7 MMR. Yes, he has 204. He has our ping, Mr. Nimodimo.
What the hell? How do you see their ping?
Enter minus RTT.
Oh, what the hell?
That's a Warcraft champions.
Yeah, I didn't know this worked as observers.
Server? It's okay, it's okay.
Yeah.
I could tell you something silly, like minus Makrura Kappa. No, like it's okay. I had a guy, when I started playing Warcraft 3 in 2021, there was a guy that was like kind of coaching me a little bit. I don't even remember his nickname. It's so long ago. And he was like, you know what? If your opponent asks you for your race, you always tell him the wrong race. That was the first lesson about Warcraft 3. Because back then, you couldn't check opponent race on BNet, you know? I mean, you know, on Warcraft Champions, there was this technology. It's like, if you asked for the race, always say the other one. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Moon is healing already. As we can see, LawLiet is going for the Wisp. How many of the Wisp he can kill? Keeper needs to run back. We have the Hunt run by. Ladies and gentlemen, how many? How many Wisp LawLiet can kill? Hunts are quite, you know, strong. So it's not that easy to snipe them early on. There is no Dust of Moon. Probably he has access to the lab. Yes, he has. And okay, LawLiet, don't lose too many hunts. But yes, Moon economy was slowed down a little bit. The question is, was it worth it? And now is the real test. Tier 2 just finished. Are we going to witness Pit Lord? Is it going to be Demon Hunter? Mr. Dimo, I think I will start crying now. I see Demon Hunter in the altar. You can still change your pick, Mr. LawLiet. And look at this, Moon is going for the Naga. Moon wants to squeeze. Moon wants to be aggressive now. He has good items for it. He's connecting with the mana burn. Not like this.
Yeah, the heal potion here is amazing. Moon, super aggressive. Pushing with the archers into the main base. Oh, wait. It is the Pit Lord. Mongrethod.
He's like, because it's like a Batman. There was a bat signal in the air. It was a Pit Lord signal. Our base is in distress. Keeper has no mana. Let's call a hero that actually can save the day. And look at this. Mr. Moon says, I have been playing Warcraft 3 professionally for 20 years. People call me the 5th race. But when I say Pit Lord, I need to run away because Pit Lord is even thicker than me. That's what he said. 100% no scam.
Yeah, I'm sure you got the truth of it. No question in my mind. But this push seems to be getting pushed back a little bit by the Pit Lord, by the Hunts. We got Moon now on the way to tier 3. He saw the AP as well, but he seems to be not sweating it at all. Oh, so much healing for the demon. Look at that replenish right now, healing him up. And then this is going to be the big heal potion.
Interestingly enough, on the Pit Lord, we see not Cliff, but Hall of Terror. So it will make healing Pit Lord a little bit harder from the Moonwells. Actually, LawLiet is going for tier 3 during the push. It's quite disrespectful. Like, it tells me that he's absolutely no scared, Mr. Nimodimo. He made one Glaive Thrower, and he's like, with Pit Lord, I can hold this. Easy tier 3, bro.
With the Howl of Terror, minus damage now against the archers and the heroes, but now we got Dryads in as well. Dryads are normally very good against hunts, but might struggle against glaives. Quite the interesting game we have here now. Different units, different heroes. Knight of Mirror, it can be so beautiful, if only it's not just bears and demon.
What is Moon doing? I do agree that beautiful Moon is committing into tier 2 aggression. Like, Moon is serious here, you know? But LawLiet is going for tier 3. LawLiet is not scared. And you know what, Mr. Nimodimo? Glaive Throwers are pretty good versus Dryads. Siege Armor versus Unarmored Armor type.
Yeah, he's waiting for
can we agree that the thickness of Pit Lord is keeping Mr. LawLiet in this position? He looks quite good. Demon Hunter will have to force the big healing potion, I guess. He got entangled in the nice position. But yes, this Demon Hunter has so much healing on it. I don't know if you should fight here, Mr. LawLiet. He wants to kill the tower. He wants to force some items on Moon. But is there enough damage? LawLiet gets level 3, but there is not enough mana to use it.
Oh, LawLiet's army quickly melting away. Maybe he didn't wait long enough for the Moonglaive upgrade. It was coming on the Hunts, but now the Hunts are basically all gone. The Keeper in trouble as well. Needs to TP away, and he's TPing away from the shop. Can't get over there now with Moon in the way.
Pitlord was too big to access the shop, and I don't like this fight. No, he's going to be squeezed. He was tier 3. Go, you are going to tier 3. You should come. And he's like, he was blinded by the thickness, Mr. Rimodimo. Ay. Bear used Roar on himself, and after using Roar, he had to run away. Feels bad, man. I hope it's like one of these Bob Ross paintings, you know, that Bob Ross is painting something, then he's making a very risky move, and it looks like the painting is ruined, and then he makes another risky move, it's a beautiful painting again. I hope this game will be like that, but, well, Mr. LawLiet is not looking too good here. I think we can agree on this.
Yeah, Bob Ross calls those happy little accidents. I don't know how many happy little accidents LawLiet is seeing in this game. He's calling for the GG, and that is the 3-0 again for Moon. Yesterday 3-0 against Starbuck, today 3-0 against LawLiet. I thought we're going to have to delay the B Cup quite a bit today, but I guess not really, not with Moon in such tremendous shape. Credit to LawLiet for trying to play something innovative, but Moon today too solid.
And last comment about the Pitlord, I think Pitlord really, helped, right? Like, the push was looking quite scary, then LawLiet stabilized with the Pitlord. He even went tier 3, but then I think that he just attacked too early, right? Maybe he didn't scout that Moon was staying on tier 2. Good point. Again, big thank you to Mr. Yangfeng, who is the showmatch organizer and sponsor. And it was a pleasure to cast it with you, Mr. Rimodimo, and I hope that viewers like it as well. Very long games, right? Even it's the 3-0, the game, especially number 2, was quite long. I wish you a nice Sunday, Mr. Rimodimo, and yes, enjoy B Cup. There is so much Warcraft 3 action going on. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Saul, for joining. Always a great pleasure. Wish you a wonderful Day of the Lord as well. Bye-bye. Until next time. And there should be a next time pretty soon. According to Yangfeng, there's going to be more show matches coming soon. Can I share that already? I don't know. We heard something about Soin. We heard something about Moon. More invitationals should be coming soon. We don't have the dates and times exactly yet, but looking forward to it. Looking forward to more. Indeed, today we have much more Warcraft action. We have Yangfeng Invitational now, done for the day. B Cup 21 is starting in a minute. Did they start the games already? I imagine they should have. Yeah, looks like it. We're going to have Soen versus Inspired and Lynn versus Arrow. That's going to be starting in just a few minutes. Very excited to see Inspired play. Would love for him to make it into the playoffs, but of course, on paper here we have two big favorites. That's Soen and that's Lynn. And Arrow probably going to be the third on the list. Inspired for him, it would be a very tough task, but I'm excited to see how he's going to be doing under the pressure. And that's not all today, guys. Okay, we got more. We got more for you. We got the Don't Rush Me Cup later on at 4 p.m. as well, and then in the evening at 7 p.m., which might be a little bit overlapping with the Don't Rush Me Cup. We'll see. And then we're going to have the B2W Weekly Cup. We had the B2W Weekly Cup monthly finals yesterday, and then the regular Weekly Cup today in 7 hours roughly. We're going to have a nice long stream again today, just like yesterday, and that is a lot to be excited for. Okay, I got to play an ad break right here before we get into the B Cup, so this is just going to be a little break right now. I'm going to get some water, little bathroom break, and then we continue with B Cup group stage. Okie dokie. Oh. So, we are now getting ready to go. Oh, wait, I gotta change the grid command, actually. As now, the B Cup 21 is gonna be our focus for the next few hours. Today, we have Group E. It is the last day of the group stage. That's right, we have almost all players determined for the playoffs already. Group C, actually, excuse me. We had Group E yesterday. Group C today with Soin, Inspired, Lynn, and Arrow. So Lynn and Soen on paper here clearly seem to be the favorites. They would be orc number 3 and 4 making it in. Only 2 orcs so far qualified, Focus and Hazy. So far we've had lots of Night Elves making it through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Night Elves. Ooh, they are always very well represented, those wonderful Night Elves. And we got 3 humans and 2 undeads. Wait, 3 humans, 2 undeads, 7 Night Elves. That's like Jera Cup days. Okay. Well, I would say we are now ready for our first map of the day. Inspired versus Soen. Let's get into it. I was casting the qualifier game of Inspired versus Luna. It was a very exciting full mapper, best of 5. There we saw lots of Necro Wagon pushes. Kind of crazy. Luna played it well. And then Inspired made the adjustment of not expanding against it and playing 1 base. And that led to success. I imagine here against Orc, this should be a 1-base game as well. But how exactly is it going to be looking? Farsight Hunter opening would be the expected play here. I've seen orcs lately play a lot of fast tech to farm into Paladin. And then with Riflemen and Casters, so you could call it perhaps Pally Rifles with a twist. With an AM first. And Casters, of course, it's not exactly a normal Pally Rifle game by any means. We haven't seen humans try a fast expo in a while in this matchup. Two farm, tower into tech seems to be the plan here for Inspired. I don't really get why so few people are playing MK anymore. We used to see MK second all the time. But recently, like I said, Pally has been played much more. We even saw some Firelord, right? But I feel like whenever there's no MK in the game, the TC can just do whatever he wishes. Oh wait, that's a big creep actually. It is not a 2 farm tech, excuse me. I have to take that back. It's a 3 farm tech. I am looking for a very fast level 2 over here at the Merc camp. Could go for a Priest maybe. Yep, Ice Troll Priest. That one doesn't have Dispel, but he does have the heal. And it's a nice start. Punishing the fact that orcs don't scout early. But it does cost lots of lumber with the militia involved like this. So this slows down the tech quite a bit. It is a wonderful item though. Best item for the Archmage here early with the claws plus 8. Pass here, checks the expo. Nope, nothing there. Checks the green. Nope, nothing there. So that should now tell him what's going on. Now he should figure out it was a Merc camp creep. But with the Arcane Tower in the main, he can't do too much here either. Inspired's going for 4 farms. Is he gonna go for an expo? I would think not. Probably. Gonna get the consumable, replenish potion. Oh wait, he's making more peasants. Yo, Inspired is actually going expansion, I think. I've seen Focus many times play all in with Firelord against the Human Expo. Is that level 2 for the Farseer? Oh, yes it is. With that 1 Tuskar creep, he had enough. Gotta be careful here with the Troll Priest positioning, by the way. Want to keep him in the back. The healing is, in fact, very valuable. Inspired with his own playstyle. Nobody really does this right now against Orc. Love the Berserker as well. This adds in a lot of ranged damage. And here come the Militia. We got a lot of them. 8 Militia being sent out. Trying to creep with the Water Elemental, while the rest of the army is pushing back the Orc. This is a cool opening. I like the attempt right here. And we got Defend as well already. That makes facing this Headhunter army very easy right now. But on tier 2, Focus is going to get a lot stronger for sure. Look at that. Inspiring, pushing back. Oh, needs to be careful now with the Merc positioning. It's level 3 though. Got enough mana, just barely. Oh, first mistake by Inspired. Didn't perfectly position the Mercenary here. That could have been valuable healing. That is now gone. Inspired struggling a little bit right now with the multitask. But he gets the Berserker kill here, or rather a Headhunter kill, I should say, with his own Berserker. What's Focus gonna do? TC it is. No Firelord all in. He's low mana, low HP. The Farseer can't really get too involved anymore until he starts healing. He's got to shop at home. Double Claws on the Archmage. Replenish running. Oh, this is so good right now. Gets another Headhunter kill. Yo! Good start for Inspired right here. Is it double bestiary? Oh, no, it's not. With double bestiary, sometimes Orcs try to snipe the human expansion. But without that, Focus gonna have to counter expand, I think. Those Shaman gonna be quite valuable soon once we got enough to dispel the Water Elementals, but we're not there yet. Out comes the TC. Want to try to protect the Berserker here. We got a second Shadow Priest, by the way, for more healing for Inspired. Archmage, the one thing he's missing here is Boots of Speed. Those would be super nice to have. Wolves at the expansion. Getting killed by the tower. Speed Scroll used to get the Berserker kill. He is going to claim that one. Ooh, is he going to go into the back of the base? Look at that. Footies. Into the back. They got defend. You could go for the Headhunter kills back here. AM and Water Elemental still looking for more. TC at the Expo. Oh, there's could be a lot of peasant kills as well. The tech has started. Both players taking a bit of a beating. I think they're stuck here. I think the Headhunters are stuck. Yeah. There's no room to get out. Oh, wow. That's going to be 2 Headhunter kills. Oh my god, dude. Inspired. He's getting so many kills over here early on. Threatening a burrow right now. Look at the AM. He's close to 4 already. The burrow falls. Focused on repairing fast enough. He's got the level 2 wolves over here. Those are also really strong. It's a game of chicken right now. The third priest of this game being hired. This is a wild early game. It is a lot of peasants falling in the end. Has to make many, many, many of them. Suddenly TC level 2. I said Focus, yeah. Oh, my bad. I was thinking about Focus. Soin, of course. Focus is in the playoffs already. Surround! Oh my god. Look at all the mercs! With the Muddy! He's looking for the kill with the Muddy right now! Inspired! What is going on? Does he have him? He's got the surround. He's got the surround, but there's the TP. TP is passed. TC is saved. And a kill on the priest. Man, heavy merc usage here by Inspired. Expo advantage right now. We got a little bit of purge here, but we got more water elementals. Oh, I guess not for much longer though. Mauler! Inspired is going for all the mercs right here. This is a big lead for Inspired. This is a really big lead right now. But the Sanctum's coming up. Didn't even go for any rifles, by the way. Could build some towers now at the expansion. If Inspired can now just stabilize until he's got his tier 2 army, this is going to be a big edge for the young gun. Inspired, I keep forgetting how old he is, but he's a young kid. 21 years old! The Uzbekistan player. He got so good over recent years. Very impressive. But the danger's not over yet. Right now is a strong timing for Soen. Full tier 2 army for the human isn't ready yet. The towers are still in construction. Soen trying to expand in the middle of the map. Cheeky try right there. We got the MK now out. Sanctum outside the wall. Might be going down easy. Oh, Archmage not paying attention. It's going to be a TP forced immediately. Mud Golem still alive. Barely.
A player's forces are under attack.
When the shop falls, the towers could follow right after. Inspired needs more farms, needs more supply. If Inspired gets to level 3 MK and 70 supply, that's when the strat is really good. But Soen smartly realizing we're not there yet. This is where you can still find pickoffs, find damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there's nothing very good to creep for the MK right now. Soen still has map control, making use of it here. Taking the shop, that's going to be a big consumable for him. Everything here is great, except for the Scroll of the Beast. Big heal potion, hell yeah. Finally an item for the TC. You looked very under-equipped here for a long time. Big bank on the human. Question is, when's he gonna break? I think he should be doing it now. Moving out. Ooh, by the way, not having a TP here is pretty risky. Oh, if he was to get caught there, that would have been scary. Soen also not an upkeep yet, but he picked up a heal scroll. Got a speed scroll. And he's got pillage. Got a TP now on the Archmage. Fired walking back though. It feels like Soen is taking more and more control of this game. The experience might be starting to show. Killing peasants again and again, taking out buildings again and again, benefiting of course from the pillage. MK, by the way, no invul potion. If he gets targeted heavily, he could die. Decent clap, but only level 1. Chain wave, big damage, and there's no heal scroll on the human. Very importantly, no heal scroll. Kodo taken out. Ooh, but this is where Inspired's army could all disappear. The early game looked so good, but all of a sudden, it's kill after kill for Soen. Chain lightning, shockwave, the Orc hero is now so strong. And this fight is a bit too early for Inspired's liking. Didn't have the necessary numbers yet. And suddenly we got double level 4 Orc heroes. Really, really strong. And huge economy damage. Oh my goodness. So many peasants died over here. So many peasants died this game. Orc Expo running easily. Didn't even take much investment to fortify.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we got Soen cruising. Being up in supply here is great news for the Orc. Were the rifles a mistake? I wonder if they've just gone mass breakers and casters? I don't know. Really cool build though. Really cool early game. By Inspired. Now, position is looking very rough. Doesn't have the economy either to go like tier 3. I guess technically he could, but not really. Can he get away with it? Okay, AM5. I think you should retrain now into Blizzard. Level 3 Blizzard can be incredible. Break a front line here, not looking too impressive. Koda's coming in with a speed scroll, looking for those snacks. Getting a rifle. And the clap doesn't seem to be good enough here to keep up with the power of the Orc. Purge is also really good against those water elementals, of course. Mana potion, chain lightning, lots of AoE spells here. Couple raiders dying in the back, but I don't think Soen really minds too much. That's a level 5 Farseer. Going for Wolves 3. Oh my god, the main base is in tatters. And that is going to be the end for map 1. It seemed like Inspired had worked his way to a great lead, but didn't quite fully come online in time. But he had a lead at some point, right? Seemed like he had a lead at some point. Should he have maybe protected the expansion more? Should he have tried to be more passive with the Archmage? I mean, his counterattack also looked so good. He killed a burrow and 2 headhunters in the Orc main base. Maybe there was something more possible here, but hey, this was Inspired putting Soen to the test, to the very edge. I think that deserves some respect. How many headhunter kills was it for? I think he got pretty much every single headhunter in the early game, right? Didn't he? I do believe so. So in a little bit of a shock here on the first game of the day. Maybe he didn't expect Inspired to be this dangerous. MMR difference between the two is pretty extreme, by the way. Soen has 2,760. Inspired 2,330. So that is more than a 400 MMR gap, which is a lot. But it didn't look like that in that game. In that game, it looked really close. Just a bit of finesse in the mid-game to stabilize and get the army out was missing. Of course, that was also made difficult because Soen was pressuring. Soen was putting on the screws. And when there's an Orc heading your way with Pillage, with Ensnares, with a TC Aura, Chain Wave, It's very hard to stabilize right there against a top orc player, which Soen, of course, absolutely is. What rank is Soen right now? He should be top 20. Oh, by the way, the Elo standings did update yesterday. Oh, that's right. Last night, Elo standings update. I didn't even look at that so far. Happy still at the top. Fortitude with a huge jump. 17. Wait. Yeah, 17 Elo points going up. He was rank 7 before. Now Fortitude is back on rank 2. Life still the highest rated Night Elf, but he dropped quite a bit. And Lynn now ahead of Focus again, barely. Soen is in rank 12 currently. Cow's only 13. Shout out to Rome, the TV show. 13. I mentioned this like a month ago. If you guys are looking for a great TV show to binge, I'm a big fan of HBO TV shows. Rome is amazing. Deadwood is amazing. If you guys didn't see those yet, I give a wholehearted recommendation. Okay. Ad break was played. Okay, so we are ready for map number 2. For map 2, we're gonna get Autumn Leaves. So we're now gonna be... I think he's gonna be paying a little bit more attention in the early game. Not to say that it was doing a bad job on map 1. He wasn't, but could have done some things better. And I would say it looked a little like he was underestimating Inspired. I think Inspired just gathered some respect from Soen there. With that great early game. Cool build, creep route, early game strategy, all seem to be coming together really well. The way he crept the natural with the militia and the footies with defend, with the aim and the mercs, pushed the head on his back. He was in such great control. And level lead as well for a long time. But Soen was able to find his openings and claw his way back. This now might just be a one-base game for Inspired. We have a third farm again, so Inspired isn't following the trend of some other humans right now with a 2-farm fast tech. Fascia, very aggressive of course, out the gate. There's lots of incentive for the orc to be aggressive early on immediately, considering there's no peon scout for them, so they want to figure out what is going to be happening. Inspired playing this very careful, retreating behind the wall. Wants to take no damage right here. Staying on 3 farms. So that is going to be... Wait, I was about to say, let's make another peasant here. Is he gonna expand again? Oh, tower repair. Oh my god, if that one gets cancelled, that would be a disaster. Ooh, very, very close. My goodness. And the attack has begun. Orc tech is noticeably ahead by about a minute. But as long as the AM is stuck on level 1, that's normally something the Orc is very satisfied with. Couldn't Inspired have crept this camp here? This is a really easy camp. Going for the blacksmith now.
Forces are under attack.
Items for the AM here are decent. Soen scouting and harassing with the Farseer, using the army to creep the small camps by themselves is kind of neat. This is going to get him to level 2 in a moment. We got defend again, so these footies now with the upgrade should be able to fight very well against headhunters. Inspired could get a shop cancel right now, although since there's nothing that needs to be healed immediately, it wouldn't be super impactful. The burrows are way in the back, by the way. I wonder if Soen was worried about some paddy rifle play. I've never seen Inspired play paddy rifle. I don't know if he ever practiced that. I like the grunt that was made here. A little bit more damage against footies. Doesn't care about defend.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, pretty uneventful early game. Not even a single unit died, and not even a tower was cancelled. Just a bit of poking, a little bit of creeping. And that ring is going to be great for the TC. That's out now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Jumps out for the TC, quick level 2. What is the second hero here, by the way? It is MK. So no new school pally attempts from our player Inspired. Big last hit right there on the Warlord. MK trying to secure it. Gets it. Mana Stone. Mana Stone and Heal Potion. It's quite nice on the MK already. Good timing as well on the Militia. They seem to be on time to go into this fight, but maybe the standing human army isn't quite delivering enough. TC didn't even choose a skill point yet, by the way. Still hasn't. Now some headhunters falling. He still hasn't chosen. What the hell? It's a level 2 TC fighting with only 1 skill point. Conventional wisdom normally says that Stomp is better against rifles and Shockwave is better against mass casters.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big item right here over the Magi. Great for the Farseer normally. And here's the tier 2 expansion. Pretty much standard for an orc. Gonna be the win condition, trying to take map 2 as Soen's looking for the 2-0 victory. MK still seems to be in need of more items and more levels. Oh man, these are wonderful consumable items. But he doesn't have great permanent items. No rings, no gauntlets, no pennant of energy. TC finally selected the Stomp, by the way, and he was given the robe. I gotta say, I don't like that too much, but he does appreciate mana. That's, of course, no lie. The lightning shield harass here on the grunt. In the main base, threatening these peasants. Some might be in trouble. Clap against Stomp. What's going to be better? That's oftentimes the question in this matchup. Kodo coming in, looking for the Devour. Rifles so far dodging it, but the next Stomp, I was expecting right there. Should be doing quite well. Oh, look at the grunt. To kill like 5 peasants right there. Oh, it seems a little bit like Inspired is falling apart right now. It is so many losses. Stomp now. Oh, huge damage. And stun against the peasants. He'd scroll against it. But that seems to be a day late and a dollar short. Poor Kodo is still hungry. Oh, oh. Oh, not getting it. Not getting the snag. Ooh, how many peasants do we have? 2? 2 peasants only. Yikes. Inspired at 21 supply. It seems like Soen doesn't have a big army at the moment either, but he's got lots of production on the way. Strong heroes now as well. Farseer ready here now with a level 2 Shen Lightning. And a bunch of ensnares. Oh, nice Chain Lightning. Splitting between the targets. TC4. This game is over. Inspired having a really good showing on map 1. There, the early game looked fantastic. Map number 2, bit of a different story. Soen here, I think, taking the opponent a little more seriously. And was in control the entire game. With that, the first favorite of the day does advance in the upper bracket. Doesn't advance yet, of course, into the playoffs. We're going to see Soen there later. Question is, who his opponent is going to be. Inspired going to have another chance in the lower bracket then, where he's expected to face Arrow. I think against Arrow he should have a decent chance then, right? What's the MMR difference, I wonder, between those two? Oh wait, I can see it here. Inspired has 2,330 MMR, like I said earlier. Arrow has 2,440. So that's just a 100 MMR gap. That could be doable. That could be doable for Inspire. Going to be an interesting lower bracket match. But for now, we are staying in the upper bracket. Oh, I got to play an ad break right here before we get into the next game. It is going to be the aforementioned Arrow against Lynn. Have they played before? Only one game ever was played, apparently, between Lynn and Arrow. This was end of 2024 in B Cup Season 14. It was a 2-0 for Lynn. That's not a surprising result. We are expecting, honestly, very much the same here. Lynn is Now, officially again, the best orc in the world. Last week, he was behind Focus in elo points. Now he is slightly ahead again. He played a show match against Colorful. When was it? 2 or 3 days ago. And got a win there. And now he is back in B Cup. Lynn doesn't always play the B Cup. It's always a question from one season to the next if he's going to participate or not. Lynn is very picky with what tournaments he plays. But I'm glad to see him play in this one here. Of course, as you may remember, very recently, Lynn was able to win a B Cup. I think the only orc to ever win it. It was the third last edition. B Cup 18, Lynn was able to take and beat out Happy as well. Lynn there was in amazing shape. And yeah, he's the only orc who ever did it, except for B Cup Season 4 1v1. But this was old patch. B Cup only really counts since Season 11. That's when the new patch was played and when all the players really participated. Wait. We haven't had a Night Elf winner yet. Since the new editions. In the old editions, we've had tons of Night Elves. But not in the new version. Happy, of course, the record holder, winning tons of B Cups. Happy, since he started playing B Cup, made the grand final every single time. That still blows my mind. We'll see if that's going to continue in the playoffs, which are going to be starting on Monday. Last day of the group stage today. Actually, I don't know if it's Monday or Tuesday. I shouldn't say it like that. Do we know it on Wikipedia already? Not exactly. End date is going to be the 14th of March. Okay. Anyways, now we're ready for our second match day of the B Cup. B Cup 21, last day of the group stage. Here we go. And if you guys were watching in recent months, Orc Mirror has changed a lot over the years, over most recent years. In fact, Orc Mirror was looking quite static for a long time. We used to have Raider Walker, Blade Master Shadow all the time for like decades. But then, a couple of years ago, the Farseer Headhunter started to take over the meta heavily. But then Farseer Headhunter got weaker, got nerfed, and then it was back to Blade Master, Shadowhunter, Raider Walker. But then, fairly recently, Taurens were buffed.
I love Dub C3.
Hadoko with the resub. Thank you very much. Taurens are buffed. They now have resistant skin. That means they can't be devoured, and Hex and Ensnare is very weak against them. So now, what we see most of the time is a lot of Tauren play. That's the most recent state of play that I've seen. With Blade Master, of course. Ooh, okay, never mind. Arrow is playing a Farseer. Not going into a standard Blade Master Tauren game. Farseer instead should mean probably Tier 2 tower push, right? Tier 2 tower push, possibly with a Fire Lord. Or Shadow, I guess, are the popular options. Focus demolished Lynn the last mirror. Yeah, that was a bit of a shocker. In the Super League, the two top orcs faced off, and their Focus got a clear win. But normally Lynn was the king of Orc Mirror. Forever. If we get to see Lynn versus Soen later, I'm sure it's going to be Double Blade Master, especially Soen is a huge fan of Double Blade. Or simply of playing Blade. Ooh, and it's a great start. That's a fantastic start right there for the Blade with the slippers. Blade looking for a quick level 2. Fascia not even contesting the middle. He's creeping the outskirts, the small green camp. It seems like one of the least valuable camps on the map. But I guess he wants to stay undetected. Ooh, the Blade's looking good already. And he will be detected here, it seems. The Fascia will. Blade has to come out of Windwalk early. I think it was about to expire. Couldn't quite go for the last hit. Got a speed scroll, by the way. He could kill this grunt here if he used the speed scroll.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to block. Again, not going for the kill. Surprising to me. Blade returning to the creep camp. And he's just a little bit too late. Fascia picks up the item. Double gauntlets would be good for a TC, but I doubt it's going to be that hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Blade now getting the kill. Another grunt block. Speed scroll. Running over. Wants to make sure he doesn't get this item taken away. I mean, Lynn is looking in full control so far. It's pretty clear, right? Every move Lynn makes seems to be working out. I guess he didn't quite get the steal up there, top right at the green. But other than that, everything seems to be going very well his way. He's utilizing the Blade and grunts perfectly so far, as we've seen many times by him before. Plus 10 early on the Blade is also absolutely wonderful. And anything he gets here is going to be good as well, even if it's a ring. Lynn is rushing tier 3, in fact. That seems pretty greedy, right? Oh, trying to surround. He got the surround. Can he hold it? Oh, maybe he can kill the Blade here. Couldn't quite hold it, but chasing with the speed scroll. The wolves! The wolves! The chain lightning for the kill! Oh, shit. Lynn a bit too greedy. Going for the grunt kill. He thought he wasn't gonna get punished. But he sure was. Oh, and the item stolen. There was claws on the ground right here. Ooh, and that is now the tower push. Yeah, tech cancelled. Oh, Lynn. Oh, Lynn. Biting off a little bit more than he could chew, perhaps. Late on the brute strength. Late on the burrow. Lynn can't even make units right now. But I guess Arrow also doesn't have too many units here himself. First lava spawn, wasn't able to split. Now we got the number 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Blade there a little bit too late. Looking for the next heal. Fascia gets it instead. That's level 3 for him. No Hex, because we have the heal wave first. Lynn is going pretty deep here. Almost losing a grunt. Shadowhunter seemingly surrounded. One more heal wave, trying to save himself. Block from the lava spawn. Great block right there. Lynn losing the next hero in the same position. And the Blade! Blade surrounded again. Oh, he's trying to fight out. He's got one heal potion. Oh. He's fighting out, surely? That must be... Wait, what's the Blade doing? He's got a Windwalk. Don't tell me you're going for this kill as well. He's too late with the Windwalk! Killed by the wolf crit! Lynn, what are you doing, dude? What is Lynn doing? This is huge mistakes. The early game looked great, but this is a disastrous mid game.
The player's forces are under attack.
Trying to be cool, trying to windwalk at the very last moment, and he gets punished for his attempted coolness. In case you guys don't know, there's a little bit of a fade time on windwalk. So when you use windwalk for like half a second or so, you're still visible before you go invis. And in this case, that was exactly the time needed to kill him.
The player's forces are under attack.
Okay, both are going tier 3. That's cool. Shadowhunter 3rd. High level Farseer over here, but he's normally not a big carry in the late game. Basically in no matchup. Except sometimes against human. Disenchant is very good against wolves. In general, very good against summons when they're bunched up. Blade's still dead. Lynn can make 1 Tauren right now with the money that he has. 300 gold is what it costs. Ooh, big disenchant right here. Ooh, that was a money disenchant on 3 targets. Ethereal form there, also a little bit too late. Then buys an Orb of Lightning. Lynn really doesn't have much here. Grunts are dying. Mana potion, healing. Dude, Arrow might win the snap. Maybe. Shadow on the way. Oh, the Hex could be critical. Oh, Lynn has to call it. GG. Oh my, oh my. Well, 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 well. Not a 2-0. No, sir. First map goes to Arrow. Lynn. With some big mistakes. My goodness. He lost 3 heroes. Not just 1, not just 2. 3 heroes. For no reason. Very unusual. Very unusual. Very sloppy. What the hell? Since when does that happen to Lynn? Normally never. All of a sudden, we got an interesting series here. We're going to keep going right away with map number 2. We're going to Shadowed Exile. My new favorite map. So are you saying that losing your hero constantly was not a great strategy by Lynn? Yeah, I think there's some cooking still that needs to be done with a mass hero loss strat. Yeah, I think that has some room for improvement. Good sir. Would be a bit of a shocker if Lynn loses here. If he loses, of course, there's still going to be a decent chance for him to advance to the lower bracket. A very good chance, actually. But Lynn would like to go through the upper bracket. If you get first place in the group, this means you're going to be landing in the upper bracket in the playoffs. If you get second place in the group stage, you're going to be lower bracket right away for the 16-player playoffs. So sometimes there's a bit of a break between playoffs and group stage, by the way, in the B Cup. I'm gonna have to ask them later if we know already when the playoffs are. You know what? I'm gonna ask that right now. Heroes aren't out yet. Give me A second. What? Oh, my glutes still hurt. Blade Master is out now. I imagine Lynn is going to try to pay more attention this time to not losing the heroes. And Arrow is still trusting in the Farseer play. Ring of Protection, not the dream drop for either player here. Renegade gives lots of experience. That's a level 5 creep. That's 92 XP on level 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gloves of Haste here now. I was thinking for a moment this was mirror image, but no. It's just the Wand of Illusion. Also used for scouting up here. Rather passive game so far. Just a bunch of creeping. Oh, these items will be very nice for the blade indeed. Lynn's blade inventory so far is alright, but nothing amazing. Oh, block against the Farseer. How long is this illusion lasting, by the way? What the hell? Finally gonna expire. Lynn is down 0-1 question mark. Yes, he is. This is not a typo. Beat scroll used. Trying to force the TP right here. But the Farseer is really close to level 3 right now. Oh, is this enough? Oh, barely it isn't.
Forces are under attack.
Lynn gets it though. Level 3 locked in. And might be able to hunt down some headhunters. Got peons moving. There seems to be the tower push that we're used to seeing from a Farseer. Radar Walker, no tier 3 nonsense by Lynn this time. He's not risking that again. And Firelord, okay. Let's go. Blade could try to kill the peons here, maybe. Oh, he's going for the hero kill, actually, on the Farseer. Speed scroll, he's got one of them. He knows the TP's gone. Windwalk, Hex, right clicks. Blade doesn't have the craziest right click items, but seems like they might be enough. Oh, the Farseer. Hexed again. Can he survive this? No, he cannot. Shadowhunter, though, he's surrounded. Good counter surround by Arrow. Kills the Shadow, but he's only level 1. This Shadow is going to be back very quickly. First lava spawn did not split yet. Lynn still doesn't have too many units, but he's got some in production here. Still some time before the towers are up. And avoided the fight long enough. We can see now the lava spawn seems to be expiring. Yep. And that's always not a good sign when the lava spawns don't duplicate. Both didn't duplicate. Lynn there with the killer instinct, seeing the opportunity to take out the Farseer. Ragnarok with the resub. Thank you. And that's going to be game 2 done and dusted. That was a quick one. 7 minutes only. Okay. Lynn getting back on the board, trying to show the young kid what he's made of. Wants to prove to the world that this was just a little fluke on map number 1. Was a bit of a shocking map 1, of course. But Lynn reclaiming his honor, I guess we could say. If he wins map 3 as well. Not a guarantee. Waiting in the next round in the upper bracket, of course, is Soen. Soen versus Lynn is the likely outcome that we're expecting. Dude, I feel like every day my green screen back there is a bit different. Is there like ghosts in my apartment? Oh, there was a little gap. All right. Map number 3, the Decider, coming up next. Oh, I gotta play an ad break here. So we don't get one in the middle of the game. And in we go. For springtime. Okay, we are switching colors again. Lynn now in the red. Right? Right. Thank you, Reclast Fallen, gifting us up to John Zek 316. I wonder if Arrow, just in general, is a big fan of Farseer and Orc Mirror. Or just against Lynn, he feels that he can't beat a Blade Master straight up in a Blade Mirror. It is Farseer again. Farseer, 1 grunt into Headhunters. Oh, and a Blade Fast Shop. Fast Shop, Fast Tech, I guess. Is this 1-0's off race? No. This is not 1-0. This is another player. And I hate that he has this name. This is legit the worst name in all of Warcraft. First part of the name is the name of the game, War 3. Then the name of his race, Orc. And then copying the name of a star player. That's as if it's StarCraft. A player would name himself SE2 Toss Sorrel. Oh, it's the worst name of all time. I call him Arrow. I wish he would rename himself just to Arrow. Like English Arrow, bow and arrow. And this is asked in chat all the time.
Players' forces are under attack.
Blade Master can't quite steal a creep early, but he's going to take the wolves if he can. Or a grunt, perhaps. He didn't go for a dust, by the way. I mean, circlet, excuse me. He did go for the dust, wait. Wait, what? Why did he buy a dust? Was that wrong muscle memory? Maybe. Thank you, Bysly, with the resub. Oh. Last hit. Claimed. More experience. But Farseer gonna get the level 2 first. Farseer items here pretty bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
The tower pushes so far haven't really been too successful. If you guys were watching the recent encounters between Focus and Infi, Infi was off-racing quite a bit with Orc. His tower pushes look really successful. Man, these would be such good TC items. Perfect TC items this would be. Blade is still just level 1, by the way. Lynn seems pretty underleveled. Made 1 grunt so far. Raiders and Shaman to be joining soon. Dude, if you only make 1 grunt, is it even worth it to make a barracks? Okay, he's going for a 2nd grunt now. Seems like Lynn is pretty broke. He bought lots of items early. I'm not sure that this fast shop late barracks is that great. It seems to be so weak for blade creeping.
A player's forces are under attack.
And look at the Farseer. He's very close to the level up. This creep right here will be enough. Level 3 Farseer versus level 1 Blade Master. This seems to be the dream scenario. Oh, big last hit. Big last hit, taken with a Chain Lightning. 2 level lead on the first hero. It seems like Lynn is in trouble.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, guys, this is very embarrassing. It's very embarrassing. I thought Lynn was the Blade Master player. But he's not. He's not. He's not. Lynn is the Farseer player. I'm stupid. Sorry. I just thought they were continuing to play the same stuff. Man! I gotta lock in. Yeah, Lynn is in the red. The overlay is correct, just my brain is wrong. My brain is wrong, guys. It's not the first time that we realize this. My bad. Lynn is not yet going for a tower push or anything like that. He's just building up his tier 2 Headhunter army. Blade got some very nice items here, by the way. Chain Lightning for 1 kill. Going for the Shadow, though. That hero is looking a bit frail. But I guess he's got the heal wave. He's got the heal scroll. Lynn pushing in with lots of piercing damage.
Players' forces are under attack.
Level 2 wolves. Pretty strong right now. The blade is surrounded and hexed and killed. And Lynn, who was the faster player, wins map 3. Man. Ooh, that was... that was embarrassing. I just thought Arrow played faster again. And I even did the overlay correct. Yeah, okay. Well, let's shrug that off, boys, and look at what results we have. Now we have the expected match in the upper bracket. Soin versus Lynn. Okay, Remo, you gotta concentrate. You gotta concentrate. Gotta make sure not to mix those up again. Please, for the love of God. Upper bracket, Orc Mirror. And this is where we're going to see probably the first Blade Master Mirror, I would certainly expect. Oh, wait. They're playing lower bracket first. Okay. Normally we always do upper bracket first, but alright, I guess not today. I guess today it is lower bracket first. Do LawLiet and Moon play again today? No, they played at the start of the day. Unless they're playing in the Don't Rush Me Cup today. Which I don't think they do. Moon played already. LawLiet isn't even playing. Today, actually, we're going to have Starbuck, Svibby, Still, and Wiz playing in the Don't Rush Me Cup. Okay. So, just making sure I got this right. Right? It's lower bracket now? Yeah. Lower bracket match coming up next. Game for elimination. It's Arrow versus Inspired. And that's only a 100 MMR difference, by the way, on War 3 Champions. I feel like Inspired should have a much better chance here now. In the lower bracket, a win, I think, would be a bit of a mental victory already for one of these two players. The chances that they're going to make it through out of the group against the big favorites still seems very slim. But if you can finish in third rather than in fourth, first of all, that's a good feeling to end the day. And also, it means that you're going to be qualified for the next B Cup. Here we go. Autumn Leaves for our first map. I guess this map, once again, shouldn't really lend itself to expansion play. Farseer straight headhunters without a grunt. Gonna be trying to get aggressive, I imagine. Footy with an unusual scout pattern. And where is the Archmage going? Oh. Wait a minute. Yo, creative creep routes by Inspired. Taking the green with just the units. Oh, this is so cool. If it works, this is cool. So, Farseer sees nothing here. Now panic. Might be thinking about an expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the wolves checking the main base. Yep, Farseer panicking about Expo. But no Expo. Wondering what the hell is going on. Arcane Tower almost finished. Militia cleared this camp. AM down here. It's a fast level 2. That's a cool creep route. A little slow on the peasant reaction, sadly. There's going to be one peasant going down. Could have been saved, ideally. AM gets the level 2. Oh, but the last hit, I think, was stolen. No. Almost stolen. One peasant ended up dying in the end. And the Orc Tech is just a little bit ahead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very, very cool creep route. That's something they can only really do against someone who's not scouting. And of course, orcs don't really scout. Are the colors wrong? No, chat. No, they're not wrong this time, okay? They were actually also correct before. Just my brain was wrong. Sag.
A player's forces are under attack.
So it's only 3 footies this game. First time that Inspired is staying low on footies, trying to go quickly into rifles. He's going for the lumber upgrade.
A player's forces are under
On
attack.
one base. That's not normal, is it? And got the boots. Oh, these are perfect items for Firelord, by the way. Might we see a Firelord? If this was Sock playing, he would go Firelord here for sure. Slippers, incredibly good items on every Agi hero, and especially on Firelord and Demon and Blade Master. Okay. Tier 2 almost finished. Get the TC second. That's no surprise.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is it Firelord? Is it Firelord? No. It's MK. And it's Creepjack. Oh, that's painful. Inspired here, wasting some time. Oh, and getting almost surrounded, but not quite. With the boots now getting away. It's one headhunter that went down. And stay on the Bursey. I don't think he has the firepower ready to take it out right now. But could kill the little headhunter boy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. 2 headhunters taken out. Could maybe even get this Fury here. TC. Holding on to the skill point so far. Horn of the Wind. Gonna trigger a TP. Inspired really wants to save that rifle.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And on tier 2, normally we expect the orcs to try to expand. Get some good TC items here already. Good chance to get another strong item from this camp. Double ring, yeah, really good. Plus 8 armor. Inspired permanent items are not looking very good yet. Super mask. Okay, that one is nice. But we love some rings as well, some circlets. TP being gone, by the way, also dangerous. Can't really move across the map now safely. Because the Orc, of course, has Ensnare and Stomp and faster move speed. Oh, Stormbolt on the Farseer, looking for that surround, locks it in. Doing it quickly, clean surround. With the TP getting away. TC items are really good. Look at that. Double gauntlets, double ring. This is so nice. Giga tanky TC. Stormbolt on the TC, but he's still looking pretty healthy here as the Farseer returns from the main base. Had the clarity running. TC didn't use a Stomp yet this game. Waiting for the right opportunity. Still not doing it. Okay, now, surely. Now. Oh, Stormbolt stops the Stomp. Chain Lightning on the Peasants. Speed Scroll. Oh, nice save on the Burzy with the Speed Scroll. The TC still didn't Stomp. Okay, there's one now, finally. Burzy survived. Gonna be healed back up soon in the main base. And now in these scrappy, low supply fights, the Wolves are really good. Woofies. Hungry for more kills. There's a Stomp onto heroes and the rifles. And now we get the Expo mining. Peon's getting over there. Looks like Arrow now has a big lead. The day of the Orcs, it seems to be today. Not so hard to do when there's 3 Orcs in the group, I guess. Level 3 MK. Clap. Looking for a kill. It gets the Burzy here at least. Trying to split, I think, against the TC Stomp. But now units bunching up again, and it's a good Stomp once more. Chain Lightning over the top. More damage. Farseer level 4 already. TC's pretty close to it as well. This is a lot of kills, and not the kind of fight the human wants to have. Human wants to have a clean front line, not a scrappy, wild engagement. So many kills. Already TC4. That's gonna do it for map 1. GG called. And Arrow wins map 1. Really cool opening. I feel like, again, similar to what we saw on Springtime previously against Soen. I feel like Inspired has some cool early game creep routes and build ideas. But later on, again, the Orcish Horde trampling all over him, overwhelming him. And I'm not seeing the second game up. Why is that? Was there a Flow TV bug or something? The green screen. Whenever there's a white browser page that I open, all of a sudden my green screen goes crazy. Wait, there is supposed to be a game on Springtime. But I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Now I can see it. Okay. All right. We are not going to miss the next game. Springtime it is. Between Inspired and Arrow. Arrow with the 1-0 lead here. Top left spawn for him. Inspired. Is he going to go for the same build again? It feels like this time it's not going to be as good, considering Arrow must have seen this earlier. Unless Arrow wasn't watching. Which would surprise me. As you guys may know already, I'm a big fan of expansion play. And seemed to be such a good position for Inspired earlier. It seemed to look so promising. Looks to be the same opening indeed again. Oh, but Arrow was watching. Yes, he was. He is blind countering the creep route with a fast here, going over here immediately. And that's the risk of when you go for this opening. And of course, on the priest here, there's no dispel. Fassi got the last hit already on the Water Elemental. If you get the big one, the game's basically over. It's a peasant as well. Hey, I'm stuck on level 1. Oh man, this is not a great start for Inspired. And snare! Ah, Jesus Christ. Look at the experience already on the Fasir. He's almost even with the Archmage. Not a great item either for the AM.
Yo.
Yo! Ding dong, dong, ding dong with the resub. Thank you. Round 2 for the creep. Oh man, this is a bad start. Very much the opposite of how the day started for Inspired. At least he's 2 finally. That does help a lot. Gonna be an expo again. Inspired is waiting for the Bursey, I think. Yep, there he is. Very strong early game addition. Fassi here, not trying to be aggressive. You probably saw from the Soin game earlier how good the defend was at holding. Pushing back the headhunters. Instead now the Fassi is creeping. You could open up the natural pretty fast. Or just expand in the middle the way Soen did it. If the plan is to expand. Explore the beast. Pretty unlucky item, I'd say. Archmage still needs a bit of experience for that level 3. Much needed it is. Ooh, the timing here is not great for Inspired. Wait, he's just going through. He's gonna click on the Town Hall. He's gonna click on it. With the crystal ball, he saw the progress. And that is a cancel. Lots of resources here going down the drain. Painful. At least a kill on the AM. That's level 3 now. Nothing on the Farseer, getting a big kill there as well on the Burzy.
Players' forces are under attack.
This Expo attempt has looked very, very different. A lot more painful compared to the first map of the day. Oh, whoops, there's some Headhunters misrallied. But the Expo is looking very late. Ooh, can he cancel it again? Doesn't have as much firepower right now. No, can't get it. Going to be another Headhunter taken out, but also the tower cancelled. The peasants are still clearly in trouble here. Ooh, Farseer and Archmage! Oh! Wait a minute! Now we're talking. Farseer dead. Big experience jump for the AM. Is he stuck in the main? Oh, I think he is. Man, the Expo is incredibly late though. Farseer returns from the tavern. And the TC is out. Bestiary Lodge again. Militia already called. Inspired is expecting the Orc here to be hitting. Archmage has to be really, really careful right now. No tower up yet. No mana burn. Shockwave first, by the way. Boom! Nice lineup. Good damage against the units. Micro here could maybe be a little bit better. That kill leads to level 4 AM. That's a lot of mana regen. More trouble though for the towers. They get cancelled again easy. It's just so much piercing damage right here. Militia trying to save the day. We don't have a middle expansion this time. If Inspired can stabilize here, maybe there's a way to win this. That'll up in the TC though. Another Shockwave. Oh, Farseer doesn't want to die a second time. Mage, he doesn't have a TP anymore either. Inspired calls it GG. Hero wasn't dead yet, but he saw the game. No chance anymore. 8.5 minutes for Arrow here to win map 2. Takes the series in clean fashion. And unfortunately for Inspired, it seemed like a bit of a downward trajectory. Map 1, the first one of the day, looked so good for him. I was so excited to be seeing him play. But with that, unfortunately, Inspired is out. Last place. He will have to try to qualify again for the next B-Cup season. Oh, wait. Upper bracket final. Ah, yeah, that's right. Upper bracket final, lower bracket final. Okay. Yeah, we had a bit of a switcheroo in the schedule. Normally we always do upper bracket first, but for once, not today. Unless somebody forfeited, which I certainly don't hope. Anyways, Arrow survives in the lower bracket. He's going to be facing either Lynn or Soen next, as these two should be our contestants. Right? Right? Yes. Okay, good. Sometimes we see some games being forfeited. Pretty rarely, though, in the B Cup. Players have responsible characters. Normally, we don't get to see it. So, let's take a look at the group here for a moment. Oh, right. I want to ask also when the playoffs are beginning. Okay, Wolf is telling me March 7th the playoffs begin. What day is that? Saturday. Ah, okay. So today's the last day of the group stage. Playoffs begin March 7th, so we're going to have 5 days off from B Cup. That might mean that there is WSB again. Oftentimes when there's like 4 or 5 days of a break between B Cup stages, then there is sometimes the WSB tournament showing up. Oh, wait. Speaking of games in between, Stufka actually just dropped a link, and Stufka is a legend. We always listen to what he's saying. Yutiao Cup 5, that is tomorrow, right? That is tomorrow. Seems to be a bigger affair than normal. Yutiao Cup 5 tomorrow. Here it is. We're going to have 8 players. Infi, Sok, Focus, Soen, war3orcer0, Happy, Kaho, and Moon. Very strong field of players. No 40, no Life, and no Lynn, though, which a little bit of a shame. There's a 40 versus Moon show match right now. Oh, shit. Okay. 40 versus Moon show match. On Twisted Meadows as well. Guys, do you want to go for the 40 versus Moon show match, or do we want to go for Lynn versus Soen? We're going to do a quick poll. I will let you decide what we watching. 40 versus Moon or Lynn versus Soen. 1 minute poll up now. Tell me, what do you want to see? Last time we did a poll, by the way, it was exactly 50-50. So don't do the 50-50 again, guys, okay? I will bend to your will. Thank you, Haruken, with the resub. Okay, right now Lynn versus Soen is leading. Don't you guys do 50-50? It's almost 50-50. No! Don't do that! Thule Gaming, thank you very much for the resub. Dude, it's 50-50 right now. Oh, Lynn is gaining traction, though. 51%? No way. Oh, okay. Lynn won it. Very, very narrowly. Lynn wins it. Okay. The people have spoken. Okay. We're probably going to do the 40 versus Moon show matches after, if there's not another show match coming. Because I think 2 Orc Mirrors in a row, a little bit too much. Or 3 Orc Mirrors in a day, a little bit too much. But alright, let's get into it then. Soen versus Lynn for our next game. I can't believe you guys almost did a 50-50 on me again. Then I would have had to decide. Not sure what I would have decided, actually. not sure. Okie dokie. Here we go. Map number 1. Winner bracket final. B Cup 21. Group C. The winner here will advance into the upper bracket playoffs. Loser will have to fight still through the lower bracket in the decider match where Arrow is waiting. Okay, I gotta really make sure I don't mess up the colors here. Alright. Remo. Use your brain. Use your brain, please. Stufra in the chat saying the Gladiator Cups after B Cup today are Moon versus Soen, 1-0 versus Kaho, and 1-0 versus Colorful. Yeah, I forgot about the Don't Rush Me Cup for a moment. There's also Don't Rush Me Cup today. Let me ask the admins, actually, when exactly that is going to be. Don't Rush Me Cup. I don't know if you guys heard about it already, but it's a new tournament format that we've been seeing. Very interesting, unique games lately, where we have a special rule set. We are playing 1v1 on FFA maps where you cannot pass the middle of the map for 11 minutes. Hence the name. You cannot rush until 11 minutes, which means macro, 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 macro at the start of the game, and then crazy late game armies. Double Blade Master opening. Soin is going for a fast tech.
A player's forces are
So he might be skipping grunts altogether. Going for Walker Torrens. No great items found so far. I'm very paranoid about the player colors right now, after that snafu from earlier. Oh, they can harass in the main base actually pretty well. There's no wall off. Why is there no wall off? Shouldn't you be walling off? Guess not. Oh, it is barracks now, late barracks. Soen isn't going headhunters, is he? Chat is saying there are matches right up until B2W Weekly Cup, so literally Remo casting until that starts, and then Carson gets on and casts that. We eating good today, hell yeah. Today should be like a 12-hour stream, roughly. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah, if there's one thing you don't want to make against Torrens, it's headhunters. So I think that wouldn't be the right call. Sneaky creeping here by Lynn, by the way. Taking the camp away from the enemy side. Soen is looking a little bit lost at the moment. Trying to find something to harass, but there is no openings yet. Tier 3 rush. What's this barracks for? There haven't been any units yet. Maybe just, you know, a decorative choice to make the base prettier. Is this a wall-off? Wait, that's a wall-off? I thought there might be a gap here, but no, apparently that is a wall-off. Lynn's base is the opposite of walled off. There's holes everywhere like a Swiss cheese. Or like my socks. I always wear these Puma socks. Puma ankle socks. And I feel like I'm forced to buy them again and again. Because now, it's almost only these kinds of socks I have. I have those and thicker socks for winter. And I remember when I was younger, I used to have like lots of different pairs of socks. And then bunching them up after laundry and having them all sorted properly was such a pain in the ass. So now I just always buy the same Puma socks again and again and again and again. But at some point they, you know, start dying. Level 3 versus level 1 Blade Master at the moment. Oh, could be a bit sketchy here with the Shadow Hunter timing. Ankle socks just feel really weird. Dude, I came across this conversation on Reddit before. Apparently, especially like the Zoomers hate ankle socks. But I like them a lot. I feel like they're very comfortable. But not the short ankle socks, but the slightly longer ankle socks, if you know what I mean. Oh. Speed scroll skirmish. Next speed scroll. That might be the kill. There's one more hex. Is he fast enough? Double hex. Not a double kill. Only one kill here on the Shadow. Kill on the Blade here would be a bit of a disaster. As is the Blade's inventory for Soen. Only gauntlets, nothing else. Fucking weak.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm almost tempted to show my socks right now on stream, so everyone knows what I'm talking about. But that would be too weird. We don't want to turn this stream into a feet presentation stream. I feel like that might send the wrong message. So Soin isn't being held back by 9 supply of grunts, as Lynn is. Grunts are way worse in the late game fights when it comes to Tauren versus Tauren and walkers. But of course they did deliver a lot in the early game. Way more creeping, way better levels. Heroes for Lynn, especially the Blade, are just looking really a lot better so far. Really good harass here. Lynn is playing a very strong first map here, I'd say, until I see the grunt. Oh, he lost the grunt to the creeps. You know what? I think for once, actually that's not too bad. You want to rotate out of the grunts anyways. Ooh, Walker killer would be big. Can't quite get it. That was really close. Level 1 Blade Master still. 0 bonus damage. Oh, Mana Potion Hex. That should be a killer with the next Hex. Oh, Disenchant. Nice Disenchant. Wait, he could have killed him still if he just followed. Windwalk, I guess, is enough. Next hero kill. Soen is still double level 1. It's not amazing. Oh, grunt kill here now. Never mind. Oh, he's got, look at the walker. He's ready to deny the grunt. Yeah, Lynn is owning every way till Sunday right now. The sub counter is below 2k. Show the feet and then it's gonna go up. Who do you think I am? Belle Delphine? We're on the wrong platform for those ideas. This is Twitch.tv, not OnlyFans. Talisman of Evasion. Are tank items good on the blade, by the way? In this matchup? You know, there's so much damage coming out from Tauren Pulverize. Maybe tank items are good. I don't know. Tiny Great Hall, by the way. That looks very greedy. Wait. Soin actually has a 50 supply army. And a Tiny Great Hall. After all those losses. I guess Tiny Great Hall is 600 gold. Just exactly the same as 3 grunts are. But it's a 3-level lead. That's pretty crazy. On the heroes. Oh, the sheep gets pulverized. Okay, so what do you target here? I guess the Taurens are just on A-click. Walkers trying to kill ethereal walkers. Oh. Sort of. Okay, first Tauren gonna go down. There's Ancestral Spirit ready on this walker. Yeah, Lynn is owning this fight as well. Expansion didn't pay off yet. Pulverize against the peons. Boom. And Lynn has this game. Map number 1. Lynn takes with flying colors. Good play. Good play from beginning to end. Seems like this was perhaps a bit too greedy, going for the Blade Master fast drop. If you can find the enemy blade, and you can steal some last hits, slow down his creeping, I think that's okay. But when you just run into nowhere, you don't find him, and you just fall 2 levels behind on the blade, well, that ain't good. So Lynn does take the lead here. And Tight Hunters will be map number 2. Lynn now in the red as we switch the colors. I don't know if you guys saw this game, but there was a very exciting Orc Mirror game recently between Infi and Focus. Infi 5-0'd Focus in the Orc Mirror. That was crazy. And he did it with Farseer, Tower Push on 3 maps. But on 2 maps, he defeated the Mass Taurens with Mass Witch Doctors. That was one of the craziest games I've seen, certainly all year. Actually, also including last year. In the last 2 years. I was hoping that maybe, you know, some Witch Doctor play could be established as meta, but not really. It is a lot about Taurens right now. What is this peon doing here? Looks a bit confused. Okay, going for a shop early, I guess. Mostly we see orcs building a shop here, but I guess not this time by Lynn. Looks to be the same build by Soen. He made the barracks, but he didn't make any grunts last game, right? I think that's what happened. Okay, making a shop now. So this is a very fast tech by Soen. Fast tech, late shop, no barracks. Again, Lynn could get way ahead on creeping. Soen has to find the enemy Blade Master this time. He has to slow down Lynn. Otherwise he's again going to be miles and miles behind. Oh, maybe a chance for a last hit here even. Oh, yeah, the timing looks perfect. Oh, never mind. Lynn doesn't allow it. Use his own windwalk. Nicely done by Lynn there. I'm not sure if he saw the blade before, if he just had the sense. Looks like this time someone is skipping the barracks. There's only one Blade Master to scout. It's going to be nighttime in a moment. Then it's going to be much harder to find the opponent. There's lots of little green camps that Lynn can try to go for all over the map. And so he has to choose. Where does he scout? What's he looking at? He's now going for his own green, but of course again Lynn is creeping faster. With the help of the grunt. Picking up the next item. Blade Master inventory here, not looking too great just yet. Soin actually, not too bad. +3 all stats. Quite good on a blade.
A town is under siege.
Lynn this time might be stopping at 2 grunts only. I think I like that more. I feel like 2 grunts are enough to help you creeping early game. And don't hold you back too much late game against the Torrents. Oh, it's a big creep right here. If Soen could prevent this creep or steal it, that would be perfect. Ooh, what's the timing gonna be like? Does he have it? No. Too late. Lynn picks up the item here. Big Invo Potion. Always great for a Blade Master. And he bought the slippers to keep his feet nice and warm. Understandable considering he's just wearing sandals. I mean, we are here on the tropical island, so I guess here sandals are in fact the perfect attire. But imagine having to wear sandals when you're walking through snow. That doesn't sound good. Looks like Soen's at least going to get level 2 this game. And he's got way better items than on map 1. But Lynn is once more getting really close to 3. I guess the grunt's going to give it to him here with the sea turtle. Oh, wait. Could be a big last hit right here. And secures it with the windwalk. And so, Blade is stuck on 2 for the time being. Double grunt kill. That's a good start for Soen. So basically, Lynn spent 400 gold on grunts and 160 on the barracks. How much is it? 160, 180, something like that. I think it's 180. So that's almost 600 gold. That is now going to be worthless. This investment was supposed to give him a stronger Blade Master, and this blade is almost 3, but as mentioned, lacking a little bit. This position is just way, way better for Soen. It's taking a lot of repair though. This is especially a lot of lumber. Because there's not much lumber harvesting going on right now. And torrents take a lot of lumber, let me tell you. Hex shenanigans in the middle of the map. Makrura Snapper turned into a pig. I'm sure that Saul 8-Man wouldn't like that. Okay, Blade finally leaving the orc base alone. Yeah, that was a lot of lumber that was required here for this repair. So in popping the speed scroll to get away. Oh, caught a speed scroll though. And trying to go for the hero kill. Got a dust. Got a hex, I imagine. Oh, the little raccoon turning around. Block, but the blade can't be blocked. Gets the kill and gets that level 3 with it. And looks like he's going to get the next item as well. So I'm gonna be supply blocked for a while. Doesn't have that burrow finished for a good time. Ooh. Claws +8 though. That is really good. Lynn's blade is looking a bit weak. Maybe you should get back to the marketplace. Buy some more stuff.
A player's forces are under attack.
Armies are still looking pretty small over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bad item over here. Flute of accuracy. Lynn creeping pretty slowly though. Only the little green camp for the shadow. That's going to be level 2 then in a moment.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Big Master is still annoying here in the main base. Oh, but now, Creepjack could be a big danger. X is worse nowadays on Torrents, but it still works. And we got the Orb of Lightning.
A player's
Looking for some
forces
purges.
are under attack.
X, Purge, Ethereal, ooh, and the heal. Speed Scroll trying to get away. This Walker, though, is probably dead. With a bit of magic damage. He is gone. Nope, Soen might be able to hit a good timing here.
A town is under siege.
Lynn is up by 1 Torrent, though. Oh, Ancestral Spirit, what up the Shadow Hunter? Can you res him? Heal Wave after the disenchant. Ooh, close call. Shadow Hunter still hurt, but with the heal potion, now he's healed up again. Orb of Lightning is missing over on the blade. First Torrent gonna go down. That's some good experience. But of course that Torrent can be rezzed in just a little bit. Massa Walkers, we can see how much regen they have. Ancestral Spirit, it's 250 mana. Gotta stay here, buddy. Gotta res your buddy. Next Torrent goes down. You gotta remember where those corpses are. Finally gave over the Orb of Lightning. Well, battle's still raging on. Going for the hero kill again. Shadow Hunter is low HP and almost dead. Heal staff not enough to save him. There's 2 grunt kills right here. 2 Torrent kills, I mean. This one is rezzed. Heat Wave, Shadow, very low HP right here, getting chased. 1 Purge would be the kill, but can't get him. And it's more Torrents falling. And guess who's got mana again? Ancestral Spirit. Boom! Torrent is back. Corpses last 75 seconds. So this one's going to be gone pretty soon. Res. Oh, Lynn, not paying attention to this one, I guess. 1 Torrent, not to be revived. Supply is still very even. And Soen's Blade Master is a lot stronger. It seems like we got to a very even game state here now. Blade has a big invo potion, so he can tank some damage here. '88 crit versus 204. It's looking pretty uneven at the moment. One Torrent goes down though. Almost a second. quick with the repair, but it's so much magic damage. That burrow's gonna fall. Oh, double level up. That's huge. Heal wave immediately. There's gonna be another one. Just a little moment.
Player's forces are under attack.
Plus 21 blade versus plus 8 blade. It's still a big difference. Oh, taking out the burrows here. No reinforcements possible. One Tauren goes down. Walker right now. Don't quite have enough mana, but almost. Oh, there's the res. Low HP walkers, nicely being microed away by Soen, but how much does he have left fighting in this actual engagement? Disenchant against the Hex, Shadowhunter getting away, Spurling trying to save him. Oh, nice. Ethereal. And with so many hurt units, and Lynn will take this win. Saving them there quite nicely. Lynn with a 2 and does win the group in the end. A little bit of a shocker that we saw earlier when he lost the first map to Arrow, but that was just a little bit of a fluke, apparently. In the end, Lynn takes first place as expected. Soin drops to the lower bracket as expected, kind of. And now Soen is expected as well to take second place. Okay, now there was also the 40 versus Moon game going on. I think I want to check that one out. Okay, by the way, a little bit of an update. The Weekly Cup later on is going to take priority over the Don't Rush Me Cup, which is going to be starting at 4 p.m. Okay, so I think now we're going to go over to 40 versus Moon, because those are some very interesting games, if you ask me. What kind of format is that exactly? Don't Force Me Cup 298. Play all 5. Okay. We should have... Yeah, we definitely have enough time. Number 298, 298, 298. Forty has been grinding the Don't Force Me Cups heavily again, trying to improve in multiple matchups. We saw him play yesterday against 1-0, and he looked absolutely phenomenal. That was a magnificent showing. Against Night Elf also, a couple of days ago, he had a bit of a free-for-all where he was facing one Night Elf after the next, facing Life, then facing Colorful, then facing LawLiet and Moon. And they also had a pretty successful stint. It was 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 1-2. Only losing one of those games. And I think it was Moon that he lost to. Let me double check that real quick. Right? Yeah, exactly. It was Don't Force Me Cup 296. There you can see LawLiet beaten 2-1, Cow beaten 2-1, Life beaten 2-1, and then only losing to Moon. So now, today, 40 in the Don't Force Me Cup, he wants to get his revenge. Let me just change the title here real quick. 40 versus Moon Showmatch. Don't force me. Cup. Alright. Okay, so now everything should be set up properly, and we go into map number 1. We're a little bit behind on the schedule, but that doesn't stop us. I asked you guys earlier, what did you want to see? 40 versus Moon or the Lynn game? And you said Lynn, so I, of course, listen to the people. And we're going to start off on Moon Meadows. Wait, what? We don't start off on Moon Meadows? What? Okay. We might miss the first map. Why does it... Why is it not working? Did the game disappear from War 3 Champions again? Turtle Rock concealed. Twisted Meadows ROC. Oh. They hosted the wrong version. They hosted the ROC version. And then the second map isn't in Flow TV. Okay. Well, that kind of stinks. Okay, so we can't see the first map. But apparently, Moon won the first map. Man, I would have loved to see that game. He played Warden. Moon played Warden. Winning on Twisted Meadows, aka Moon Meadows. God damn it. Well, that's the danger when you join in later, I guess. Alright, so we have to catch up with map number 2, which is Concealed Hill. Okay, Concealed Hill, certainly not a map for Warden play. Question is it a map for expansions or not? I think you can fast forward here a little bit. We are a bit behind schedule here. Demon Hunter opening against Archmage. Are we going for the lab creep? Oh, yes, we are. That mostly means one base play, I think. I am looking for a fast level 3. And then pressure into the Night of main base. Or maybe not. Normally when you want to be aggressive, you tend to move south. Towards the Night of main base. But it's only 3 farms, so I guess this has to be a tech. Chat is saying, where's the bottom? We need the bottom. Yeah, that's what life plays. Moon has so far not been too interested in the bottom. Okay, here the militia. Starting the tech, creeping the green. That's going to be level 3 AM. Moon probably knows this push is coming. It's going to be a lot of mana on this AM, by the way, especially with the wand.
A player's forces are under attack.
Selling TP. Dust. And boots. In we go. 640 attack. AM level 3. No mana burn. Stressful moment for Moon. Let's take a look how much he's going to lose. There's no defend at least. Couple of wisps hiding over here. I like that. So far, Moon minimizing losses very well. He even made it to the shop, picking up the boots, so he can go for kills as well on these footies. Moon is doing a good job here. Not losing many wisps. Or even saving that one. Saving this one. Great juggling by Moon so far. And so AM is repelled easily. Didn't get any more experience here. Clean defense by Moon. In the end, these wisps might be falling, but it's totally fine. The tech is almost done already.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we got defend finished now. Pretty late. There's a lot of archers, by the way. 6 archers. That was a very, very good defense by Moon here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sometimes on Concealed Hill, we see mass archers and MGs. When there's fountains to heal, sometimes you don't need the bears so much. But that's pretty rare. Normally, you just go tier 3 bears, because they are pretty damn good.
Are under attack.
Almost always.
A town is under siege.
Oh, there's slippers up there. Ooh, wait, Stormbolt? Is that his round? Yes, it is. Oh, can he fight out? Ooh, no, he can't. Oh, all of a sudden, kill being found out of nowhere. MK with the Stormbolts around. Moon had a great start, but doesn't actually kill anything here. Everything's now super hurt, though. Can't go to the fountain because it's going to be daytime in a moment. That kill gives a good experience jump right here to the MK. But healing these footies is a problem right now. Demon coming back slowly from the altar.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Got off work just in time to watch this show match.
Yo, Tuna Consuma with the resub. Thank you very much. Glad to have you. You're working on a Sunday, brother. Why is that? especially in Germany, almost everything is closed on Sundays. Even many bakeries. And of course all the normal stores, you know. It's just us streamers and the restaurant industry. And also gas stations, of course. And hospitals. Okay, there's a couple of things. There's a couple of businesses and people working on Sundays. I still think everything should be open on Sunday. Anyways, MK normally considered not so good against mana burn, but we have no mana burn here. It is just immolation, and now the mana is gone, by the way. 40's pulling the boys. Here's the push. Stormbolt long range, looking for the Naga. Creeps still activated. Mountain King hurt, but now we got the Priest heal as well, kicking in. Staff to save the bear. One of mana steal. Looking for another surround here, maybe. Didn't quite get it, though. Big supply lead on 40 right now, but he's falling back. 40 is trying to not overextend into the side of main base. The bear reinforcements will be very strong. Every bear brings a fresh rejuve for this demon. So crazy to me that nobody's playing Blood Mage anymore. Blood Mage used to be so popular in this matchup. Second hero against Demon. But we haven't seen that pretty much in a long time. Demon Hunter now, feeling his confidence again. Going deep, looking for kills. Gets the rifle here. Low HP, but there should always be a staff ready for him. And another rejuve. But the two rifles are falling here. Fortitude having a tough time. Tower is cancelled. Archers can do that easily. MK level 3 though. Now we got the level 2 Stormbolt. Going for the Demon Hunter, but there is the staff. No slow for the bear right now. The bear can barely get away. Or maybe not. Bash. MK turning his attention again towards the demon. Was that dispelled? I think he just dispelled the rejuve, right? Must have been. MK chasing with the boots. One slow and a couple of right clicks. Another bear goes down. In the back though. Rifle also about to drop. And the gold difference between bears and rifles isn't that big. Not too much mana on the human casters. It could be a big pickup here from the rock golem. Low rifle count though, not so much damage against it. Oh, Demon Hunter stealing this item would be massive! He got bouldered on the MK, but the demon was too slow. Couldn't pick it up. Scroll the beast. Could be pretty good here, actually. Well, meh. Could be okay, I guess. Another rifle caught. And easily killed. .40 backing off a bit. Wants to take another creep camp, maybe. But if he gives this demon enough time, I would assume he's going to go for a Tome of Retraining soon, and that mana burn is going to be real nice. Moon thinking about a high ground creep. Archmage, pretty deep over here. Oh, AM almost falling. The priest heal is not enough. Oh, AM desperately out of position. And with the first hero dead, this game now seems doomed. Staff out saves the demon again. The Moonjuice is good. He's back in the green. So many rifles being picked off by bears this game. Looks a lot like the 2-0 right now. Ooh, look at the block from the Wisp. Yo, sick block by Moon. Die back on the AM. That has to be it. There is quite a few bears hurt over here though. But a staff to save one. The other gets away also. And rejuve again and again. GG it is. Moon, off to a great start in this series. This is a Play All 5 series. We are gonna see all 5 maps here today. Of course, every map that you win is gonna be additional prize money. And also, for the Elo points, the winner and loser is gonna be important. As is the actual map score. 40, he had a very successful couple of days. As mentioned earlier, Fortitude has greatly jumped up in the Elo standings again. Back on rank 2 last night. The Elo standings updated as they always do on Saturday evenings. And so now we are gonna go into map number 3. 40, he needs to get on the board slowly. Our next map, we're gonna get to Turtle Rock. This has been a popular rifle push map for a very, very, very long time. It used to be always with Blood Mage, but yeah, the Blood Mage seems to be out of fashion at the moment. Basically everywhere, right? We almost never see Blood Mage right now. Blood Mage probably was a little bit over-nerfed in the Pally Rifle heyday. As I mentioned, I think the Blood Mage should be buffed a little bit again. I feel like he is looking very underwhelming right now. Oh! He's nigh on the big turtle by Moon. Ooh. That's a really big mistake. That is so much experience missing. Gonna be hard to get those levels this game. 2 farm, fast tech. On 40. Oh, wait, the overlay's wrong. Sorry.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's a cool creep right here. Aim got half a level at the start. Now the militia bringing him another half level. And that's enough. For 2. Good items here for the AM as well. Oh, the Wisp. Trying to get away, somehow surviving this ordeal. The Hunter has a long way to go to actually get strong. But the slippers help. They help quite a bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Picking off a rifle early here would be wonderful. Even has a staff as well to get away. Got the rifle. Gonna cost him an archer. Maybe a second. AM brought the dust perfectly in time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not interested right now in chasing for more. Second hero time. Firelord. Oh. Slippers and Firelord. Seems to be a match made in heaven right now. Firelord looking for stragglers. Archers though being split well. Again, Moon minimizing the losses here. It's only 2 archers in the end that ended up dying. So I guess all these items will be given to the Fire Lord. Fire Lord is an amazing right clicker. Especially with Incinerate. Oh, big last hit. Gonna go to the human. And the item as well. Ring +5. You know, I think that might not even be too bad. The Fire Lord will often be getting targeted because he's such a damage source. And of course there's no clear front line for the human army. It's just all ranged units. Would be a big kill for the demon right here. If he gets the rifle, 1 more hit. Wait. Oh, no, 2 more hits. The soul burn. Ah, that would have been an easy deny though. Seems like that was a bit sloppy not to get the deny there. Fire Lord now receiving all the love with all these items. Of course he needs the level 2. Without Incinerate, the strat doesn't really work. And Moon Eager look for kills again here pretty early. Using Detonate against Soulburn. Soulburn, you can see, minus 26. Minus 29, actually. That's pretty good. Now we got the level 2. Supply fairly even, but we got bears on the way. This might be enough for AM3. Oh, no, not quite. Almost. Ancient of War would be the level 3. It seems to be a very early push for 40. I am tempted to say a bit too early, perhaps. Oh, nice interception by Moon. He's so good with his intercept plays, always. Ancient of War takes a while to chunk down. Now he's got it. That's 3, finally. 3 rifles, 2 priests, and 1 sorceress. This human army is not looking that impressive yet. Militia now joining. Master training almost done. Demon Hunter. Ooh, look at the damage from the Fire Lord. Yo, look at that damage. Slow on the bear. This one might be a goner. Maybe not. Soulburn again with that the right clicks from the demon. Not scary at all. It's an 8-second duration with a 12-second cooldown. And towers being set up far from the base. I like that, you know? Here the towers are very likely to finish. And you can always kite back into them. 50 seconds for the upgrade. Matter now out of mana. Wisp detonates against the soul burn and against the slow. Fire Lord pretty hurt already. Priests need to make sure to heal the Fire Lord all the time. The priest healing here is not ideal. One priest has to be target selected on the Fire Lord at all times. Dryad's falling though, Archer's falling, also a rifle corpse on the ground. The tower is going to be finished.
A town is under siege.
Moon is counting the seconds till nighttime. We're not far off anymore. It's going to be a big help for him. Fire Lord brings in the heal scroll. Very low HP still. Heal scroll used. Dab to the Fire Lord immediately, but now the Fire Lord standing in the very back of the army. Would love to have a heal scroll now, but doesn't have it anymore. Rifle's beginning to die again. Looking a bit similar right now to the previous game. Peasants around on the Naga. She's getting rejuved, not too close to dying. Surround wasn't actually stuck. Everything's hurt here for Moon. Everything's deep in the red, including the demon. Right click. Demon on 19 hit points. Who needs that rejuve? Desperately. Fire Lord again a bit out of position. Seems to be struggling here with the right placement in this fight. Demons are now back in the green. Looking very healthy again to take this fight. The rejuvenation, of course, doing fantastic. Next to the tower now, but no mana to be drained anymore. Doesn't really take too much damage here. Fire Lord now getting healed at last. Water Elementals fighting against the bears. Many low HP bears being saved by a Moon in the back of the base. To win with this push, Fortitude has to keep it going until daytime. Still a long way to go. He's getting bear kills here. That's big experience. Level 3 Fire Lord. Great level up. More damage now from the Soul Burn. I mean from the Incinerate. And the Naga is dead. Alright, I think that's going to do it then. Didn't even have to wait until daytime, finishing things off in the night at 12 minutes 45. It is map 3, going to 40, getting on the board finally. By the way, do we have a result from the B Cup already? B Cup? Soin, of course, expected to win that game in the lower bracket. But it's not over yet, actually. They're playing a lot of Farsia Headhunter. Oh, damn. That's actually a sick game. But we are focused right now on 40 and Moon. And map 4 is coming up next with Northern Isles. Northern Isles used to be the staple, the standard good map. We've been seeing it getting rotated out quite a bit lately. Here we go. Map number 4. 40 with the chance to win this series. Would need to accomplish the reverse sweep here. It seems like fast expos are very much out of the meta right now. Undeads don't expand anymore against Night Elves. Humans don't expand anymore against Night Elves. Just the Orcs do it. But they do it on tier 2. Speaking of expansion, Okay, maybe I have to take back everything I said. Moon with a very early expo. 2 minutes 40. This is the timing we're used to seeing against Undead. This is as early as it gets. 1 archer expansion. Oh, detonates here. Could be pretty sweet. Gets 1 kill. And now the Demon Hunter wants to create space. By time. But Foy just says, okay, whatever, bro. You have fun with those peasants. I'm coming to cancel your expo. The tech has already started. Ooh. This might be looking a bit scary for Moon. Because he is not teching. And that expo is definitely gonna get cancelled, right? West coming in for the detonates. That should be enough damage though regardless. Wait, did the detonate miss? I think it missed. The second one.
The town is under siege.
And now what? Tech begins.
Players' forces are under attack.
Thank you very much to Hybrid Minds 24/7 with the resub. AM looking pretty strong here, buying some claws as well. This is really good items also for you know who.
A player's forces are under
Fire
attack.
Lord. This is phenomenal items, in fact, for a Fire Lord. Got the boots. Looking for the archer kill. Oh, nice block by Moon. Excellent block right there. Saves the archer. Got 5 of them alive. Bears are going to be pretty late this game. And also 1 Moonwell is outside of the base. Moon is making 5 Moonwells to have 4 in the main. And there is the Fire Lord. The new favorite for many humans. I think it was Sok doing it first. Playing Fire Lord, and now also 40 and others are following. Especially amazing if you get agi items early. This time not really agi items, but claws and gloves, still very good. Nope, item could be stolen here maybe. Nope. AM gets it. Big level up here though. Level 3 for the demon. Level 2 immolation, but not much mana left. The right clicks are so weak when he gets soul burned. Kind of funny.
A town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Violet though, also always getting chased a lot. He is a squishy hero. Oh, and now the Naga is coming from the other side. Could be a chance, maybe, to find the hero kill right now. Both heroes with the boots. Oh, and the AM, of course. He doesn't have boots. Not gonna be falling here. Firelord! Oh! Runs into a surround! Oh my god, he ran into into a wood surround. Of course, pressure was also on the AM, so stressful situation there. That seems to be a great position now for Moon. After an initial expo cancel, Moon is dominating this early mid game. Ooh, it's a lot of kills. It's the rifle as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
The tech might be late to go to Bears, but with all those kills early on tier 2, there has been lots of space created. One of the Wind, not the best item for Moon. That's likely
Player's
to be getting
forces are
sold.
under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 on the Naga. Firelord seems to be far behind on levels, behind on tempo. Normally, with a Tavern Hero coming out, quickly you can start gathering some experience, but this is not a great position for 40 to say the very least. If he gets Quel'Thala's boots though, no. But Ring of the Archmage are also very good for the Firelord. Oh! One of the Wind! Oh! I thought it wasn't good! But of course, when there's a hero to be caught, it is actually amazing! Yikers. Double hero kill early for Moon. Can't hope for anything better to get ready for the defense that's soon gonna be required. That's expensive res. Yikes.
A player's
40
forces are
supply
under attack.
only for 40. Much of the army is hurt as well. This is like the worst position we've seen in a while for a tower push like this. Big item though is Claws plus 8. Yo, okay, that's actually sick for the Firelord. No bears yet, it's just Dryads at the moment, and the Dryads are finding the kills pretty easy it seems. You could also dispel the Soul Burn if there was the upgrade. This Dryad's not quite getting away. Dryads being exchanged for rifles. I think that's good for Moon. He can replace them with bears then soon. Oh, item on the ground. That's a heal potion. AM hurt. Firelord hurt. Everything's really hurt right here for Fortitude. AM getting away, but the rifle is dead again. There's no rifles left on the field. And 40 just got smacked on this 4th map. After getting the expo cancelled. That's so confusing. Demon Hunter's level 4.4 already. The Naga's on 3. And he's the one to get the heal scroll. Gonna be another one available soon though.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got the Wellspring coming just before nighttime. I like to see it. Efficiency. Forty has a ton of right-click items.
Attack.
Oops. Fire dying to the creeps. Demon could harass the main base maybe, but I think it's walled off. Warsong Battle Drums is okay. Legion Doomhorn. Oh wow, that's very nice. That's very, very nice. Ooh, and here's the Zeppelin. Oh, Moon knows how to play this, but it's spotted very early. Oh, the Sork slow here is going to be very helpful. Control the Zep.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Zeppelin. This is a lot of headaches prevented now for 40. That was a lucky catch. In fact, has his own Zeppelin. Yeah, Moon is working on 1-1 upgrades already before the first real push is really hitting.
Player's forces are under
This is a wonderful position for him. Double level 4 heroes, I mean. This shouldn't be winnable for 40. But this is the best human in the world. We shouldn't be counting him out. Look at Moon even expanding up here in the corner. After the opponent crept it. Always a neat move. Likely to not get scouted.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bear count is still pretty low. No bears being made right now. Moon's banking a bit here. He's so good at these hit and run plays. Pushed into upkeep just for a moment, but then cancelled. Okay, now he's doing it.
The town is under siege.
2 more bears being made. Moon looking for reinforcements. No easy catches at the moment.
Player's forces are under attack.
Zabak in the chat right now saying that Moon is possibly the best Night Elf versus Human player for the last 20 years. High praise. Moon looking indeed great in this series so far. The bear count is still not very high. Seems like these units were forgotten a little bit. Now finally being brought in. Double kill with the Fork Lightning. Demon Hunter is running low on mana, but the Naga still has plenty left over. So catching reinforcements. Double level 5s are pretty damn close. That will be a sick level up. Demon Hunter gets there right away. Maybe we should go for evasion here. No, he goes immolation. Going for damage. Waiting for the Fork Lightning. Boom! There we go. Getting 2 more kills. Everything is about to die, including the demon, actually. There's no staff to save him, but there is rejuve. And ninjas. And that's game. GG. Moon takes map 4 as well. Officially winning this series. We're going to play map 5 as well to determine who's going to get the prize money for the last map. And that is going to be springtime. Do we have to play an ad break here? Yeah. In the meantime, in the B Cup, we got the result, by the way. As expected, Soin wins in the lower bracket against Arrow, where it was Farseer Headhunter Mirror on the second map. And so let's jump into the last game here between Moon and 40. Springtime. MK Fast expansion. Where's it gone? Where is the MK Fast Expo? It seems like we're not seeing it at all anymore. Are we gonna get to see the little dwarf at least once today? Or is it just all about Archmage, one baits, rifle push right now? So far, Moon was dealing with it pretty well.
player's forces are under attack.
And yes, indeed. Archmage play once again for map 5. Are we just going to see one base AM rifle every game for the next year? That would be a bit... uninteresting. Some beautiful efficiency right here with the immolation. Hitting the entire creep camp is Moon. Creeping this up very fast. Gets the ring as well. Of course, that's the item he loves to find. Is he gonna go for an expansion this time? I would think not. A little bit of a detonate. A bit more experience. Both heroes now on 2. Attack has begun. On both.
A player's forces are under attack.
Only 3 footies and a level 2 AM. You can't really expect to do too much when attacking into an out of main base this early. Especially when the Demon Hunter is right here to defend. A double ring of protection. Demon Hunter now super tanky. Outstanding healing from the Moonwells possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, Demon Hunter is spending no money on items. No circlet, no boots. So this might mean lots of resources for a quick tech. Asset goes to the human though. And the AM has some pretty good right-click items. This could be another Firelord game, perhaps. Sitting next to the tavern already. Alright, there he is. Car, the ever burning. If ever your car is burning, guys, better be careful. Pull over on the side of the road. Naga second here for Moon. Not like he's expanding. This is just an Ancient of War. Going for improved bows upgrade.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Okay, now push into the main base. This should be able to cancel a lore at the minimum. Doing this without a TP is a bit scary though. Let's see how much Moon can catch. Got the boots now.
The town is under siege.
And actually, that's a good escape. Not losing anything here. Lores have been noticeably delayed. Tier 3 also still a ways off. Demon is chasing for a kill. On the lowest damage roll, he only does 2 damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
When he's soul burned.
A town is under siege.
But Immolation is still effective. Double Burning Demon with Immolation and Soul Burn. You cannot turn off Immolation, by the way, when your Soul burned, if it was turned on already. Gotta wait for it to wear off. Great thing for the Fire Lord here is having the Brilliance Aura, so he can spam Immolation, he can spam Incinerate once he's level 2. Big heal potion for the demon. Ooh, that is wonderful. He got a big healing and a big invuln. Perfect drops for Moon. He's fighting far outside the base, going for the Fire Lord kill, and he gets him with the Fog Lightning. Is that perhaps game already? Is Moon just absolutely owning right now in these show matches? It seems like he is. Yesterday was a 3-0 against Starbuck. Then this morning, 3-0 against LawLiet, and now looks very much like a 4-1 against 40. Kill after kill being found. Heal potion committed on the Naga. Demon Hunter still has the invuln. That kill would be GG for sure. The demon doesn't, or the AM rather, doesn't have boots. Chase down, run down. That has to be it. He's not even done yet. Gets level 4 on the demon. TPing out now, trying to save the archers. Only a single one dying. This one here should be safe. Jeez Louise, Batman.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 got kind of stomped on these last 2 maps. Big item here for the Fire Lord. Flute of Accuracy. Alright, that's pretty good.
Player's forces are under attack.
Body trying still with the rifle push. This one seems later than ideal. Ring +5. Oh my goodness. Demon Hunter here just having all the armor in the world then.
Player's forces are under attack.
Isn't the Fire Lord crap? Chad is asking. Well, Fire Lord has been looking pretty good lately. Especially if you have some good items, the Incinerate, single target damage can really ramp up, really get scary. But of course, in a game where the early was as bad as this, I think any hero will be looking bad in, you know, in this kind of a scenario. Claws +12 for the Naga, also fantastic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cloak of Flames. Well, that is the worst item, along with the Pegasus Pipe. 16 armor Demon Hunter here. Push now into the main base. Moon doesn't actually have a TP. But it's not a very big map. He's going to get back home pretty soon. Supply, pretty much even. Good timing here on the next Moon well. Moon does have Wellspring, by the way. It's a long night time still. Naga with full mana here. Not even using Fog Light, not even using Cold Arrow, I mean. It seems like an easy fight for Moon right here. Bear's connecting, so is the Demon, the Naga as well. Very hard to properly kite this. Doesn't seem like there's really enough mana on these Sorks. There is some slow, but I don't think it's enough. And this is Moon closing out the day in a very successful manner. Demon level 5. Naga level 4. So many bears here still. Just one kill after the next. Oh! Almost the double there with the Fog Lightning. Zip zap. And Moon takes map number 4. Elite time. 13:37 for this 5th map. Did I say map number 4? I mean map number 5. Moon. Outstanding showing today. Absolutely phenomenal. And guess what? Moon isn't even done for the day. There is going to be more show matches. The Don't Rush Me Cup, by the way, is going to be starting at 6 p.m. No, wait, 4 p.m. 4 p.m., the Don't Rush Me Cup, and then the B2W Weekly Cup at 7 p.m. So we have about 40 minutes until that one starts. And yeah, Moon, he is not even playing, he's not even done playing the show match today. We're loading into the next show match right now. That is the Gladiator Cup. Next edition. Gladiator Cup number 141. Alright. Yes, sir. Wait. Moon versus Soen show match coming up now. This one just started. Soen actually with a pretty good track record against Moon recently, winning 3 out of the last 4 games. I'm kind of surprised to see that. I always feel like Soen struggles a lot in this matchup. But looking at this, in the Gladiator Cup 130, there was a win. Before that, a loss in WSB. But previous to that, 2 more wins for Soen as well. So I was thinking ahead of this show match that this might be a bit one-sided, but apparently not. Shit. Overlay's bugged. Sorry. I have to restart that here. Real fast. Give me a second. Okay. I don't know if you caught the glimpse right there, but apparently Moon is playing Keeper first at the moment. At least on the first map. I felt for a while that this matchup was looking Orc favored if the Orc made no mistakes. If the Orc plays a really good early game and then expands on tier 2, it seemed to me like the Night Elf was oftentimes running into a death trap. Has to go for a Bayer timing attack, and if that one doesn't win, then, you know, if that one doesn't kill the expansion, then normally the game's lost. Keeper here trying to take the lead early for Moon. Most Night Elves right now are still very much relying on the Demon Hunter first. But I appreciate Moon going for the Keeper of the Grove, the King of the Deer. I guess he's an elk, right? Is that what he is? I don't know much about venison. He's not a moose. Not big enough to be a moose. Keeper looks kind of like an elk, I guess. Elk centaur.
A player's forces are under attack.
Aggressive Blade Master over here. Gonna get a kill on the archer immediately. Keeper trying to get experience from the Sludge Flinger. Oh, last hit stolen. Yoink. And that stops level 2. The big deal, actually.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Keeper gathering some items up early, but so is the Blade Master. Oh, there's gonna be perfect level 2 right here, I guess. Thanks to the archer kill. Nice. Oh, one grunt caught. That's one easy kill. On tier 2, always a tough question for Orc. Do you go Walkers, I mean? Or do you go Shaman? Walkers, much better later, but Shaman, very useful to have against instant... Or against Keeper, rather, for instant Dispel.
The town is under siege.
But it was one grunt for 2 archer kills, so... Maybe Soen's even favored here. Keeper into Demon Bears is still what we mostly see. If there's a Keeper first in this matchup. Long gone seem to be the days of Keeper Mass Hunt Expo. I always liked those games. I seem to recall that Neo sometimes found those a bit played out. But I always liked that. Keeper Hunts Expo, Orcs trying to counter-expand. Big fights with 50, 60, 70 supply.
Player's forces are under attack.
Keeper still not level 3 right here. And the Blade is feeling pretty confident to take a battle, a little brawl against these Night Elf heroes. Demon now looking pretty underleveled, pretty undergeared. It's the big downside of playing Demon Hunter as a second hero or a third hero. But Soin got away with not having early Dispel against the Keeper, and he didn't really lose too much. Sure, he lost the one grunt in the early game, but losing just that one should be fine. He's going level 2 Treants. That does surprise me against Spirit Walkers, who have great Dispel against Treants.
Forces are under attack.
Speed scroll for Soen here, looking for a catch. Didn't quite get it yet. Moon is far from his strongest right now. He's taking to tier 3. I feel like Soen should press here. Go for the end snares, look for the fight. Whoa, that Demon Hunter also was looking pretty hurt. Using the TP here to get away. Demon items, pretty bad, by the way. Shouldn't these little rings be on the Demon and the gloves be on the Keeper? I feel like they should. This could be a good camp right here for Moon. Chances of a defensive tank item are very high. That's exactly what he needs here for this Demon. Nice Swiss Scout right there. Late Master items at the same time, also not that impressive. But good levels. Double level 3 here on Soen now. Big item in the middle. Super Mask. Decent for the Keeper. I wonder if he's going to retrain at some point. I guess now with the Sobi, there's less reason to retrain into Thorns. Oh, nice creep by Soen. Going for the big rock golem. Avoiding taking any damage. This is very nicely done. Good min-maxing here. Oh, and that's a sick item. Khadgar's Pipe. Tremendous. And I'm worried for the Demon Hunter here. This Demon Hunter is so squishy. No rings. No agi. Just a bit of hit points. No heal potion or invoke potion there either. Moon sees the timing of the expansion immediately. Oh, wait. A bear got devoured. When the hell did that happen? What? I completely missed that.
The town is under siege.
Look at this Demon Hunter. How much damage he's taking. Doesn't even have an Orb of Venom to return the damage. The Keeper is the one doing that. And disenchant. Get rid of the Treants immediately. And again, the Keeper here is not looking that convincing. Demon is dead. And with the Expo... No, wait, it got cancelled. Oh, shit. He must have gone for a Sapper. Ah, sorry, I missed that. But maybe if there was a sapper, there would have been a crater. I'm not quite sure what happened there. A little bit of time was bought by that expo being cancelled, but these have been some very convincing fights out of Soen. And the Catgas Pipe, dude. The Catgas Pipe is so sick. It's so much mana regen
Town is under siege.
for so many of the orc units.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade crits are really not very impressive. Helm of Valor, though. Okay, that's gonna help. That's a fantastic item for the blade. Tanky Blade Master here with lots of HP and armor.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Man, this demon is dead forever. What the hell? Was his supply blocked or something? Tome of Retraining now, by the way. We got the level 2 Thorns. Does make sense. As we saw earlier, Treants do nothing against these walkers.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, comment from the chat. Man, being a druid of the claw gotta be wild. Like you're a badass druid that's trained for 10,000 years and mastered the art of druiding, and you defend your homeland countless times, and then you get called to defend it again, and you morph into a powerful bear, and BAM! You just get eaten. Like that's it. Just effing eaten by a lizard, and it's over. Yeah. It was over for that one bear. Is the Kodo a lizard, though? Doesn't look like a lizard. What is the Kodo most similar to?
A player's forces are
Like
under attack.
a rhinoceros, right? Sort of. A Kodo is a Kodo. Okay, good point, chat. I forgot about that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, this is what we see very often. Orcs set up the expansion. It's going to be finishing. And Night Elf has to go all in push against it. And I would say Soen is set up pretty well to defend here. 66 supply already. Upgrade's going to be pretty good for Moon. He's going to have 1-2 here shortly. Demon items are just garbage. What is this? Gloves, gauntlets? That ain't good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kodos could be hippos as well. Yeah, hippos certainly have the better capacity for devouring something. But they don't have the cute tail. Okay, here we go. All in by Moon. Supply is pretty even. Oh! Fake bear. Just turned into a snack. Second illusion. Not gonna work the same way. Man, this Demon Hunter is looking so weak. Isn't it crazy how different a Demon Hunter can look depending on what items he has and what level he has? We've seen Demon Hunters being so overpowering so many times, This is not one of those. Ensnare lock. Demon is dead. Again. And this game's over. Big ranged army here. Soen with the walkers and the Kodos had the perfect setup against the Bear army. And so it's a 17-minute win for Soen. Against Moon, who looked so unstoppable today. Now Moon finally stopped, at least on map 1 by Soen. For map number 2, I would imagine Moon's going to go back to the standard. The Demon Hunter can be a strong hero, but it seems like he needs to be the first hero. He needs to get all the love, pick up all the tomes, get all the items, get strong, get high level, take control of the game. It's going to be the goal on our second map between these two, Moon and Soen. Let's get going with Moon and Soen. After this game, by the way, I'm gonna hand the baton over to Neo. Neo's gonna be streaming the Don't Rush Me Cup starting at 4 p.m. That's in about 20 minutes. We're gonna get the hat trick today. Yeah, true. After Neo with the Don't Rush Me Cup, we're also gonna have Carson later on tonight with the B2W Weekly Cup. You can still sign up to the B2W Weekly Cup, by the way. We don't have many sign-ups yet. It was announced a little while ago today. That reminds me. Wait a minute. When did Carson do the announcement for the B2W Weekly Cup? I feel like that was just a little while ago at 9 a.m. So he must have been going to bed at 9 a.m. That's like midnight for him? Okay, that's not too crazy, I guess. Here we got the Demon and the Blade. Mostly I feel like Night Elves creep this camp. No, that's not true. You creep these two camps for the two items and get the level 2 normally quickly. But now we have Moon moving out on the map. These two green camps are very valuable. Claws, gloves, rings, all good items. Is that level 2? It should be. Okay. That is level 2. Demon with the claws and the gloves. That's some very good right click, but as we know, the Demon Hunter also wants to get some tankiness at some point. Doesn't have to be at the start of the game. But at some point you're gonna need like some rings or evasion or something. One of Mana Steel, I'm always a big fan of. Ooh, if this one goes undetected, this would be a great item for Soin to pick up, but looks like Moon has the perfect smell, the perfect read. -1 mana burn.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, it's getting pretty close over here. Demon Hunter bullying away the Orc army, it seems. Does he get the last hit? Yes, he does. Item on the ground, didn't pick it up. Ah, now he does. Circle it was. Moon creeping this camp at the same time. This is some very taxing gameplay. I think he might have denied something. Yeah, but we can't blame that. I mean, he was so busy over there. And he got the other big creep, so totally fine. Gonna hit level 3 here in just a second. This seems to be a great position for Moon. Oh, he's going for mana burn level 2. That seems to be the less common choice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very good progress on this Demon Hunter right here. Could be even a bit better if it hadn't been for that deny. But yeah, we gotta certainly forgive that one. Hitting fast level 4 for the Demon would be perfect. But he still doesn't have very good defensive items. This camp right here could give him that defensive item that he desires.
A player's forces are under attack.
Upgrades and dryads being made so far. No bears. Mana burn the shadow. Uh-oh! And an entangle as well. The shadow in trouble. The heal wave! Oh my goodness. Barely enough. The grunt though gonna have to be sacrificed. That one can't heal himself. Caught by the roots. But that's a bullet dodged, I guess. Shadowhunter getting away there. Just got the level 2. Gonna have to use a bunch of clarities though to get some decent mana back. Big Dryad army here, looking for the attack. Waiting for tier 3 to begin. Sometimes when the Dryad army, the Dryad player gets to 50 supply, that's when we're going to see a tier 3 tech. Disenchant. It might be the only one, by the way. Raider going down, Demon level 4. Now we got the level 2 Immolation. But Soen seems to be spreading out his army pretty well, minimizing at least the impact of Immolation here. That's a strong demon. Even without tank items, he doesn't need them in this case because he's not getting targeted really. Blade, very hurt, but with a health stone, holding on. Mana potion bought, heal wave is in. The blade is still hurt, the blade might be dead. The heal potion, no mana potion. Man, so many pots necessary for Soen here to hold on against this Dryad attack. Blade in trouble again and dying. And that is a GG. Okay, you know what? That game was so fast. I think we can check out the next map as well between these two. Moon tying it up. And getting ready for Concealed Hill for the next map. I thought I was going to have to hand it over to Neo already. But I think we can get in one more game right here to at least see map 3 in this show match. Demon at the first man. It is just looking like the best option. The best option by far right now. I guess if you listen to Life, then he would tell you that the Polym can also look pretty good right now, against human at least. He's been playing it a lot. It was very interesting to see, very inspiring to see lately. But that is still a rare, exotic exception.
A player's forces are under attack.
Master here, picking up a Tome of Agi. That's kind of neat, but the demon is here to interrupt. Of course, easy to scout this creep with the wisp, so it seemed pretty risky. Blade Master so far didn't get the claws. It would be kind of a disaster if he loses this camp. Has to make sure to pick up the item right here. Demon, by the way, on this map doesn't have the opportunity to get too many rings of protection. Concealed Hill, another one of these older maps that we're not seeing too much anymore in the competitive map pool, at least in some tournaments. Moon could maybe steal this camp away. Got archers over here, a good number of them, 4 in total. And now the Ancient of War can move.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archers coming out of the shadows. Good scouting by Moon. Checking with the demon in one position, checking with the archers in the other. Both have a dust, so both can look for some kills here, especially the blade. But he's a bit too hurt, I guess. Those archers, even on low HP, still fighting back, being protected by the big boy demon. Grunts looking for the steal, and they get it! Mana burn mistimed. No immolation still for a while. That was level 2 for the blade. Okay, we got the Shadow Hunter out. As we know, Night Elves love to get feisty with Hex creeping sometimes. Oh, can he surround? Here, maybe? The Hex target. Oh, he got him. Well done. Catch the demon here next to the trees. Demon looking very underwhelming so far. Only level 1. Now the TP is gone. And this might make this an easy camp for Soen. Not even have to pull, but just creeping the camp right here. Hex on the High Priest. Stops the heal, stops the inner fire. Helga's Pipe. Oh, damn. On Autumn Leaves, that item was amazing already. Now it's going to have even earlier value being given. Sentry Ward comes just in time. Just the blade approaching. Hex against Entangle. Who's going to get the item here? Shadow with the last hit. Demon with the item. Big mana potion. But it's a huge swinging in experience. Soen absolutely off to the races here on map number 3. Shadowhunter, though, looks to be dead. One more Entangle. A little bit of right clicks. And there goes the Shadow. Level 2 finally for the Demon. There's another Entangle pretty soon. There's way more, actually, with the Mana Pot. Oh, hold up. That Mana Potion. Gonna be 2 more kills, I guess. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So it seemed like he was running away with this game, but apparently not. What about the Blade? What about the Blade? What about the Blade Master now? There's more Entangle. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. But we have Mass Raiders. Mass Raiders with Ensnare ready. This Grunt seems to be getting away. The big mana potion here was huge for the Keeper. He got 1 more Entangle. He can use that certainly before dying, if he does die. Mana low on the Demon. Oh, Hex. Before the Entangle. Moon there a little bit too slow for using the ability. He almost had it. But the cast point is too long. And now the Demon is the one in trouble. Oh my god, what a bloody game. And that's a double hero kill. That might be it. Hex looking for more, and Ensnare as well. It's going to be a bunch more kills. Jesus Christ. Everyone's just losing everything. Tavern res, Demon back. But only half hit points. That's a ton of kills for Soen right there. 3-2 levels. Where's the Keeper? Needs to be rezzed from the altar. He gets back fast. Only 170 gold. There it is now. A little bit late by Moon. Mana burn on the blade. Does that really matter? I'm not so sure. One kill after the next. But now Soen doesn't want to stay too long and overstay the welcome he so thoroughly enjoyed earlier. Wait, we got the mass Ensnare though. 4 Raiders is enough for a perma-lock. Normally, with a crit. And another! Gets that hero kill again. 153. That must have been a high roll. And he is critting like a madman. Absolute slobber knocker game. Just throwing caution to the wind. No regard for their own safety. Finding brutalization after brutalization. Another buyback. If he dies again, that's a double dieback. Oh, Blade, though, also revealed, also entangled, both in the red, both so close to falling. Hex is almost ready. The Blade Master. Oh, he's dead as well. What is going on? What the hell is going on in this game? Another buyback. Double level 3 against double level 2, though. The Heat Wave level 2 is amazing right there. That's another Ensnare. The Hex is not quite ready. Going for the Keeper next. Oh, Ensnare. It was a bait. He wants to kill him again. Doesn't need a crit. 3 kills on this Demon Hunter. And another one coming on the Keeper. Wild game with heavy losses for both players, but especially for Moon. Soen is the one to take it in the end. Another quick one. This one is taken by Soen. So Soen has the lead in this series. Seems like we're not going to be able to finish this series, unfortunately, though, because it is now going to be time for the next tournament that we have today, the Don't Rush Me Cup. Don't Rush Me Cup today is going to be featuring Group E. Group E, we're going to have Starbuck, Sweeby, Still, and Wiz. Heavy European representation here today. The Don't Rush Me Cup is the tournament with a special rule set where we play 1v1 on FFA maps, 11 minutes, no rush. And that is going to be brought to you by Neo. I'm going to say goodbye now. I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. There's no B Cup tomorrow, so I don't know exactly what's happening tomorrow. Ah, it's supposed to be Yutiao Cup. Yutiao Cup, that's right. I wish you all a wonderful weekend. I will see you back here tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. And stay tuned.